UAE taking on Canada in an important game here at Southern Club, and I've got the two captain. Talal Iqbal is on my left captaining Canada, and Syed Rafiullah is on my right captaining UAE, and Mr. Naeem Ahmed, an international player for Pakistan, is the match referee, and Talal will give the flick to coin. Trail is the call. Naeem will let me know what it is.
It's head.
It's head, so Talal, you have won the toss. What you have decided to do?
We'll go for bat today. It looks a good wicket. We have played one match here. We scored around 270 against Nepal. So we'll get a batting order in line, and we'll try to score 250 plus.
Any changes from the last match?
Yeah, a few changes. Some guys are injured, so we have to make, I think, 2 to 3 changes. I don't know the exact name, but we have 3 changes.
Go well and best luck for this match. Syed, if you had won the toss, what would you be doing?
I think we were looking for the batting, but I think that both teams are quite similar, and one has to take the chance on that. And I was little bit towards the fielding side itself, but it came itself. So everything happens for a reason. I believe in that.
Have you made any changes from the last match?
No, we are playing with a pretty much same team. Everybody seems to be delivering something today, inshallah.
Rafiullah, go well. And the news from the center is that Talal has won the toss and Canada will bat first. Both teams will be coming out for their national anthems very soon.
Seated love, with glowing hearts, we see their eyes, we true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
And now it's time for the national anthem of UAE. Thank you, both the sides and the officials. Now we are taking a short little break and we'll join you with the live action. So we are not too far away from the beginning of this game at Southern Club. Canada won the toss and they elected to bat first. Surface looked good for the batting. And sun is beating down nicely here at Southern Club. And usually they say that when sun is beating down, conditions are ideal for the batting. But Syed Rafiullah said at the toss that he would have bowled first. So that's why both the teams got their wish. Rafiullah wanted to bowl, they are bowling, and Talal wanted to bat, they are batting. So both got their desired result as far as the toss goes. Pakistan, Yujif from South Africa. And we have got Rashid Khan as TV umpire and Naeem Ahmed is the match referee. These are the match officials. Umpire are making their way down to the center to officiate this match. UAE already have taken the field under the captaincy of Syed Rafiullah, who got his wicket-keeping pads on, wearing the shirt number 1, and also having a handkerchief on his forehead. Every team entertained the spectators, entertained the viewers. I think they have enjoyed every bit of their trip to the Pakistan. And it has been a great tournament for the veterans. And credit has to be given to Mr. Fawad Ijaz Khan
And there you see the two openers very much in order to get themselves in to open the innings for Canada. And there they come for the batting. They're almost jogging down towards the pitch. The two openers. Sarfaraz will start the proceedings from the UAE. Imran Javed is at the bowling end and Jif is at square leg for the first over. Fine leg, third man, gully, forward point, backward point, covers mid off on the off, mid wicket, mid on, and fine leg on the on. And third man is sent back in the countrysides. And match has got underway with the whites. And that's a good shot. That'll run up to the cover boundary for 4. That one pitched up, and the batsman got himself onto the front foot and then drive that one beautifully. Almost creamed that one into the covers. He didn't try to hit that one too hard and got a boundary. That was the beauty of a shot, and it will give a lot of confidence to the batsman. Good comeback ball from Sarfaraz. He changed his length a little bit on that occasion, pitched it a little back than the first one. And batsman playing that one defensively into the offside. Off the front foot, it's driven straight back to the bowler. So far, we have seen that ball is coming onto the bat nicely. I think wicket does not have any demons in it. But one never knows in cricket. At times we see wickets fall and fall in heaps. We saw New Zealand beating Pakistan yesterday in a World Cup warm-up game, and they chased down 346 in 43 overs. It looked that Pakistan was going to win easily at the end of the first innings, while Pakistan got 343 or 344. But New Zealand really assaulted Pakistan and chased those runs down in 44. It is sort of a threat for the other teams as well. New Zealand played terrifically well in 1992 World Cup, unless they lost against Pakistan in group stages, and then also lost against Pakistan in the semi-final. Third man is there. It will give them a single, and the first over is ended. At Southend Club, it started off with the beauty that was just outside the off stump. Batsman went through with his stroke. And it's wide cold because it was way outside the off stump. Batsman left that one well alone, allowed it to go by, but it was outside the off stump, so much so that umpire had to call it a wide. Second wide in a row. They have gone through for a quick run, and Misfield made it an easy single. Another wide. Sheikh Nasir is taking strike, who scored 100 at Gymkhana against the strong West Indian team. And he played pretty well over there. And here comes my colleague, Mr. Professor, the Mr. Sajjad.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. Beautiful conditions, bright and sunny. Just a slight breeze, and we can see that it's going to be a hot day.
Third over is getting underway. Sarfaraz is going to bowl his second over, and it's going to be the third over of the innings. Sajjad, did you enjoy the innings of Nasir over there at Gymkhana?
I always enjoy watching Nasir bat. He's one of our famous players in Canada. He is a former ODI player, I believe. He has played the top level in many different countries. I always love watching him bat.
That one wrapped over the pad, and there we go, commentator curse. As we were admiring Nasir Sheikh, he has been given LBW, and Sarfaraz has provided his team with a vital breakthrough.
That is a key wicket. It looks like Sarfaraz brought that one in with the. He basically, it looks like he got it to move off the seam. He didn't really go forward, and I think he was beaten by the movement
outside the off stump, then came back in, and batsman got that one onto the pad, and umpire declared him LBW, so he's the goner, and he hasn't really troubled the scorer, scored just one, and it's 11 for 1, the Canada.
UAE was looking for an early wicket, and they got it.
And did you watch warm-up match New Zealand beating Pakistan yesterday, Sajjad?
I did. Both teams batted very well. Initially, I thought Pakistan had a pretty good score on the board, but New Zealand made it look like a very mediocre total in the end.
Yeah, I was taken a bit back as well, because when Pakistan scored more than 340 runs, I switched off my television and went out for some activity, you may say, for the dinner. And when I made my comeback to my room, and I got the news that Pakistan has been beaten by New Zealand very badly.
I was very sad, especially because, in ODI cricket, Iftikhar is known as Chacha.
Yeah.
In over 40 cricket, I believe some people refer to me similar as Professor and Chacha as well.
So we are getting towards the end of this fantastic tournament, Sajad.
Very, very true. Now, on the one hand, I'm looking forward to returning to my in-person teaching. I've been taking online classes while I'm here, and I have arranged for tours for them, for my students. I have also been doing some due diligence reporting for my clients there. But on the other hand, being a part of a professional level tournament has its own pleasure and its own mystique.
And Sarfaraz is a happy man who just has taken the breakthrough for his side, and Newman.
So now it's time to praise Sarfraz. One thing I will say is he reminds me of the bowlers of the 1980s with that hairstyle. He's got a very retro action and style. He plays very much in the classical era of cricket from the 80s and 90s.
And this one is driven onto the onside, and straight away the newcomer gets off the mark.
That's Faisal Moladina. I believe he's a veteran of Wills Cup. He played good cricket in several locations, including Dubai and Canada and the US.
You talked about 80s. Can you give few instances or examples?
Are you referring to Sarfraz?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I believe that Wasim Akram, Salim Jafar,
Yes.
Abdul Qadir.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Outside the off stump, Wasim Akram used to have a style or hair like that, and Salim Jafar was the same.
Yeah, I remember when Wasim Akram first burst onto the scene. He took 5 wickets against Australia in the World Championship of Cricket at the Melbourne Cricket Ground. I was just a child back then, and I really enjoyed watching that on TV.
And Wasim Akram was so slim in those days. Even when I get to see the footage of Ravi Shastri of 80s, he was so slim.
Very fit back then. And it's interesting because back then, sports science had not developed to the level that it is at now. Nowadays, you have so much research backing up how the players retain, maintain, and acquire their fitness.
Absolutely right, Sajad. This one is turned onto the onside, at least for a couple, I reckon. Yes, it is. Couple of runs.
That was good fielding in the outfield. A mid-wicket ran towards square leg. Good throw. You know, the keeper, he's one of our Canadian veterans. He played for both UAE and Canada in veterans cricket. He toured for Canada twice in the over 50 World Cups. So Rafe, the captain of UAE, he's very well known to Canadian cricket. That was a very elegant drive, off drive to long off.
Yeah, that's a beautiful shot.
You know, Khalid Gilani, he's a very energetic player. He has a lot of good enthusiasm. He brings a lot of cheer to the dressing room. We have really enjoyed having him on this tour.
At times, as team, you need somebody who can cheer you up and who can entertain his mates. And there are characters who can do it. And if you have somebody like that, I feel you are lucky.
He's a high quality individual. He helped me out on a few occasions when I needed something. Very, very good cricket player, but even much better human being. Very well played onto the offside for a single. Very nicely played. This is what the key is going to be. Can UAE block off these singles and doubles, or can Canada keep this run rate up? This is the question that needs to be answered. So far, it's a cat and mouse chess game.
Yeah, both teams are looking to win the battle in this regard. Canada not only looking to keep the wickets in hand, but also will look to score freely. While UAE would love to block these singles or take odd wickets at times.
So this is where a big match player like Faisal Moladina is key.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Because he must have been through these kind of situations many times when the first wicket is down earlier, cheaply, and number one down is a very important position, not only in a limited overs games, but also in test matches, longer formats, or almost in any format. So he has come out to bat at a very crucial juncture, wrapped over the pad, shouted, but turned down by the umpire.
Stifled appeal. I think the bowler. It's very easy when you're a bowler. Now I don't bowl much anymore, but before I got very ill, I used to bowl, and if it hits the pads, I have to say something to the umpire.
Yeah, at times appeal doesn't make any sense, but they make it habitually.
It's very exciting to beat the batter and hit the pads. It's very exciting for the bowler.
Indeed.
For the batter, it's a stressful situation because you never know if the umpire is going to adjudge you LBW.
And particularly if you have Steve Buckner out there as umpire.
Or if I'm batting. That seems to be the only way I get out in this tournament.
End of the over, it's 17 for 1.
All I know is Steve Buckner did not give Mia Dad out off Chris Pringle in the final of the 92 World Cup. That's all I'll say.
And Botham still says that I wasn't out of the bowling of Wasim Akram. An interesting stories of 1992 World Cup. Akram was running in every time and he bowled terrifically well. And people remember his wickets of Chris Lewis and Lamb. Was that a Lamb? Yeah.
One came in and out.
Yeah.
And then the other one came straight in.
Yeah. And stumps were uprooted of Chris Lewis. But they don't remember that he scored a fantastic 30 odd down the order.
Very quick 30 odd that boosted the Pakistan score. It looked like they were going to end up with around 220, 230. And they ended up almost at 250, which back then was a very, very good score. It's more than 350 in today's era.
No doubt about it. Absolutely right, Sajjad. And then he picked up a big scalp because Botham was opening for England and Imran batted at number one down for Pakistan in the semi-final and an end in the final. And Botham knew his job pretty well then. And his job was to just give England a quick fire start because he was a good striker of the ball.
And Botham was a very courageous hitter, hard hitter. Recently, I've been seeing some really cool images from the 80s. And one of my favorite one is this video when he's playing against the Australians in the World Series Cup, the Tri-Series. It's so old that they don't even have names or numbers and no ads, no sponsor ads. And Botham hits a straight six at I think it's the Melbourne Cricket Ground of Simon O'Donnell. And the cameraman catches the ball and then smokes a cigarette.
Absolutely right. Botham was a brutal striker of the ball. And he always had some hostility in his batting. Who can forget his 149 at Leeds, which led England to win the test match?
He loved playing against Australia. It seemed like Australia was his favorite team to score and get wickets against.
Yeah.
One of the legends of the game, the great Sir Ian Botham.
And
speaking of which, I'm hearing rumors that they're going to have a T20 version of this event, inshallah, in Pakistan next year.
yeah, I think it is a fact, not rumors anymore, because we interviewed Mr. Fawad Ejaz Khan.
Okay.
And he confirmed that the next tournament would be a T20 event.
I am going to make a bold prediction here. England will be here. That's what I mean.
Oh, that's good.
I'm going to make a bold prediction. England will come.
It will be a great pleasure for the teams and for us.
So I've played in the over 50 category with the English.
It's great.
They're all county or former county players, and they still play masters or veterans county cricket. Very well organized, extremely elegant players, and in fact, you will see the over 40, over 50 version of Chris Wokes, Ben Stokes, and Mark Wood. Like they have every category of player.
No doubt, no doubt. And they're as good as anyone.
Oh, they won the championship last year in the over 50.
And you named, end of the over, you named Simon O'Donnell. And Simon O'Donnell himself was a good striker of the ball.
Excellent hitter. I remember back then, we had the classic 4 all-rounders. But we also had people who weren't the test match all-rounders, but in the ODIs, they were amongst the best. We had our own Manzoor Elahi, good all-rounder.
From Sahiwal?
Yes,
Yeah,
Manzoor
okay.
Elahi. And then Simon O'Donnell was very good in Australia.
Yeah.
I believe later on, New Zealand had a Chris Cairns. England had a few very good ones, like Philip De Freitas.
Oh, Defeater was a good striker of the ball. And I remember he was smacking McDermott in the 87's final
Of course. And
at Eden Gardens.
And also he won the game against Pakistan in the decider in Birmingham in 1987. Back then, bilateral series had value, had merit, had prestige, and Pakistan almost won, but De Freitas pulled it out of the hand.
Absolutely right. Defeater was a heavily built man, and he was a good striker of the ball.
Then you had the Ratnaikas from
Sri
Lanka,
Lanka.
excellent all-rounders. And don't forget Madan Lal Stuart Benny. Oh, that's a great shot, guided by Faisal, past third man, 4 runs. Faisal just helped the ball he waited, he played it late, and that was a very good shot.
No doubt. He just ran that one down towards the third man boundary. 4 runs. You were referring Stuart Binney?
Yes, Stuart. That's his father, Roger Benny.
Roger Binney. Yeah.
Madan Lal, very good all-rounders. What I'm saying is we had the legends, the 4 legends, but we had other very good all-rounders back then as well.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. 4 legends are Kapil, Imran, Headley, and Botham. And then the players you mentioned, they were good all-rounders as well.
Good.
Absolutely agreed.
But they tended to have more success in the ODI because the ODI, especially the bilateral ODIs, was a very, very key component of the cricket calendar. Like Sharjah had a lot of big tournaments.
That one is played back to the bowler gently. 24 for 1 is the score currently. Canada winning the toss and batting here at Southern Club, and we are sharing some stories of the past with you.
Later on, the era came of the batting or bowling all-rounder, like a Sean Pollock. Good all-rounder, but more of a bowler.
Yeah.
You also had players like in Pakistan cricket, we have a batting all-rounder like Hafiz, Shoaib Malik.
Yeah. Akram was more of a bowler, but he could bat. Once he scored 257, and he scored 100 at Adelaide.
That
with
was a
Imran
great
Khan.
100 against Merv Hughes.
Yeah.
And I
think Terry Alderman was also there.
Terry Alderman. Carl Rackaman.
Yeah.
What a great bowler he was.
Yeah. Imran Khan got 100 in that match as well.
That was one of the great test matches of our lifetimes. It doesn't get the same fame because it didn't have the worldwide coverage. Satellite dishes and digital communication had just started. It was in its infancy. One of the courses I teach is about the technical or the technology and the progress of humanity from a technology point of view. And unfortunately, that test match did not have a worldwide coverage.
Imran Khan and Wasim batted extremely well in that match. And then came the almost equal. They were as good batter, as good bowlers. I will give you Jack Callis is one, and then Flintoff is the other. Yeah,
for sure. Now we have the people like Ben Stokes.
Ben Stokes.
He can give you bowling and batting, although he hasn't bowled as much recently.
But I think Callis, imagine he got a 45 test hundreds and 292 test wickets. He's second to Tendulkar as far as hundreds are concerned in test matches.
You've basically got... Oh, what a shot. Oh, but there's coverage out in the deep. Not timed as well as he wanted.
But
Good throw.
I always surprised or astonished that he hasn't got the fame like other gods.
That's
The
because
callous.
that's because number one, he's a South African player. For some reason, we have
Wrapped over the pad. They appealed vociferously the Sarfaraz, but umpire didn't move at all.
Sarfraz is still bowling quick, amazing spells thus far. Very impressive bowler.
And what about when Kepler Wessels and McMillan were out there at the middle? England needed 22 to win in 13 ball. Then it went down to 7-22 and then went down to 1 ball 22 runs because of the Duckworth and Lewis.
I think that was David Richardson and
McMillan, yeah.
Yeah.
Kepler Wessels was the captain.
Yeah, he was out, caught at
Yeah.
point. That was an interesting game. People say South Africa got hard done by, but people don't remember South Africa slowed down their bowling rate. England was on track to score 300 that game. And they didn't get to play their 50 overs. They only got to play 45. So maybe there was some divine justice there, though I wish that South Africa had won a few more ICC trophies. And that could have been one of them, but that would have been Pakistan's World Cup taken away, so I'm glad they didn't win.
In divinity favor Pakistan as well when England thrashed
71
Pakistan
out.
with
71 all out.
and came the rain. Oh my
71
God.
all out. We were out of the World Cup. But again, we were chasing very well against South Africa in the group match.
Inzi got run out, I reckon?
Yeah, that's when we had the Superman.
John T.
Superman,
Rhodes.
yeah.
John T. Rhodes.
Do you know
Ran
that?
about.
Do you know? I tell my South African friends, I don't know about now, but when I played cricket in Pakistan, when you played made a good fielding effort, Pakistanis would say, "Jaunty, jaunty."
Yes, it is.
And I told my South African friends and students and cricket players I play with, I said, in Urdu it became a verb that he just played a jaunty
Yeah.
in the field.
25 for 1, 7 overs bowled. I was hearing Henry Bluefield, the very famous test matches special commentator, that he was decamping for Sky Sports in 1994. And BBC is very strict about that. If somebody is decamping, they don't take him. But Peter Baxter was the test match special producer then. When South Africa toured England in 1993-1994, he said to the authorities, the Baxter, that I want Bluefield to call John T. Rhodes. And he fought with them and they went against their rules and they brought in the Henry Bluefield, although he was decamping for Sky or commentating for Sky. And they brought him to call or do commentary on John T. Rhodes. And he was telling in his interview that he almost commented 5 minutes regularly that Jonty is doing this, Jonty is doing that, Jonty is moving here, Jonty is going back to point, he's coming forward. So that is a very famous clip in the archive. So this is how one can judge who Jonty Rhodes was or who he is.
Yes. I think he suffered from epilepsy as well. And he overcame that to become an international cricket star. Jonty is one of those players who has fans in every cricketing country, every cricketing community on the planet.
No doubt about that.
I love the way he played that game. I love the way he fielded. I love the way he batted.
No doubt about that. And talking of the 92 World Cup, I think story will not be completed if I don't talk about the match that Australia won against West Indies. Because Australian were already, their campaign was over.
They did us a favor.
Yeah. And they did beat West Indies in that important game. And made a way for Pakistan.
Speaking of South Africa, I believe they are also going to try to come here next time. Inshallah, they will come too.
Yes, it is. I reckon.
If anybody from South Africa is hearing this, please come. You will not be disappointed. I played with the veterans cricketers in South Africa this spring, and they seem to not be interested for various reasons to come here. But now that they've seen how this event was, who knows? I actually am an unofficial member of Sinoville in Pretoria because I scored some runs there. So they give you an honorary
Oh, that's great.
Because
That's
in countries like South Africa and England, when you score 100 or you take wickets, even if it's a friendly, you become an honorary. You get on the honor board there, or you become noted there as a achiever.
that's great. That's great.
They gave me their team shirt and everything, and they always like my posts on cricket. So I think they've been following us here. And also, some of them are veterans players in the cricket league in South Africa. I hope that they consider coming.
That's terrific. So if anybody is hearing Mr. Sajjad, believe him. He's speaking every word which is based on truthness.
We have to understand and admit and admire what Pakistan Veterans has done here. They have created and pulled off a tournament that is of the highest possible caliber in Masters or Veterans cricket.
This one is
Excellent
glanced.
shot.
Yeah, it's gonna go all the way, or will it be cut off? No. Fielder won't be able to cutting this one off, and it's gone for 4. Good way to end the over number 8. It's 31 for 1, the Canada, and there you take a look at that stroke.
So what happened there is the bowler, who's a very capable bowler, Roshan, he tried to use the crease. He tried to come slightly wide of the crease, but it was just slipping down the leg side. There was a bit of an angle, and also he got a bit of movement, it seemed. Unfortunately for him, it gave a chance and a scoring opportunity to the batter. And the batter, what he did is he waited for the ball, and at the right moment played a nice deflection. That was good cricket from the batter. The intent from the bowler was very good. However, just strayed slightly. And that's the thing about this game. When you're playing at this level and you're playing good players, a tiniest of mistake and you can get in trouble.
Sarfaraz bowling his 5th over in a row, and he has given away 13 runs. He has taken a wicket. We are in the 9th over, Sajjad, 31 for 1. Are you happy with the current going?
I think in terms of me being happy, what I would say is the game is even right now. If I'm UAE, I'm also happy. I'm Canada, I'm also happy. The game is set up nicely.
So both teams are going neck to neck, and
that's a
this
great shot.
Shot is good, but I think fielder should have
It's
been making
very
a better
good
effort.
So Javed in the outfield comes from long off to the extra cover region. Good effort from Javed. Lost his hat in the process. So this is where our fitness is being tested. I've only played as a relief player, and I am feeling challenged here. I cannot imagine how our core or regular members are feeling.
You're quite right, because conditions are very hot. Circumstances are tough, particularly when you are playing a 45 overs format. This one is thrown or hurled,
So
but batsman got back into his crease.
So Rana Saab, any information on what the format is going to be, the timing of the T20? Because in a couple of days this is going to be over, and we can start looking forward to that. But I think they have to consider the timing, the day, like the day-night or the night matches should be an option.
I think one can hope right after the PSL or same time next year.
If you invite me, I might come as an independent operator commentator. If you invite me, Rana Saab. If you don't, I will be very sad.
Surely I will invite you. Surely.
And
take my words, inshallah.
inshallah, because for me, it would be an honor to work with you again.
Inshallah, we will stay in touch as friends. Don't consider that you come here, commentated, Rana Ashfaq met me, and that's over. But it's not over, inshallah, as you are my Pakistani brother and you are my brother now living in Canada. So you will find us as friendly as we are here on this tournament, but we'll stay friendly, inshallah.
If you come to Canada, you can do commentary, but bring a jacket.
Surely we'll not forget it.
And be ready to use the bushes, for what? Some of our grounds, they don't have proper facilities.
When you have place for me, your place for us in your heart, it's good enough.
I appreciate what people are doing in Canada. They're trying to promote cricket. They're trying to work on cricket, and I'm hoping one day we will have many facilities like the one in front of us here.
Inshallah, I'm very sure.
Because we have potential, we have the cricketing enthusiasm, we have the love of the game over there, and the government, they have good institutions, but the knowledge of how to create and maintain a pitch is not there, and our weather is not conducive as well.
Khalid Gilani and Faisal both playing on 14 each.
Pushed on the offside, no run, point comes in. It looks like the umpire is at the point region. I think it's because of the angle of the sun.
Yeah. That's what made him to stand at the point rather than the square leg.
So, Rana Saab, are you going to attend the final in person on Monday?
Inshallah, but I think I'm going to leave on Monday, and because I'm going to go to Lahore to cover World Cup matches for radio from their studio.
Will you be working with Ahmad Hamad Siddiqui?
No, I will be working for Shahid Jamal Saab, the FM 106.2. And this few
Pulled
runs.
away, whipped away to the leg side. Headed towards the boundary, the fielder's after it. Oh, that's nicely stopped. That's 2 runs. So did you know that I used to play high level, although we didn't really register as first class players back then, but we were almost there with Ahmad Hamad Siddiqui. I believe he's in the media right now.
Yeah, he's working with Radio Pakistan, but I reckon, as far as I know, Radio Pakistan will not be broadcasting live commentary on World Cup matches, and that's a good shot. This has been put away down to the straight boundary for 4. Very good shot.
Dispatched. That is called batting with confidence. This is where you're seeing Faisal's experience coming through. Very nicely played.
He's hardly putting a foot wrong here. He's doing all right for his team and also for himself. And now goes up to 20 just in 22 balls. So strike rate is fairly good.
Work to the leg side. Should be a single.
And at times it is very sad and very stressful that Radio Pakistan, I think, have got their 52 channels working in Pakistan. But they are not broadcasting the live commentary on events like World Cup, ICC World Cup. It is very sorrowful for the listeners because a lot of our population still live in the countryside, still live in the backward or rural areas. But I'm not quite sure what is going on with Radio Pakistan, why they are not commentating. They used to send their teams everywhere. Wherever Pakistan team used to go, the radio's teams used to go there as well.
So are you saying that the local fans will not be able to listen to the games on the radio? How will they?
There is a FM channel who I'm going to work with, going to broadcast commentary. They have 2 teams. One will be commentating from Karachi, one will be commentating from Lahore by sitting in their respective studios, because we don't able to get visas of India. But we will be doing from the studios, and people will get to listen to the commentary. But FM still doesn't access everywhere in Pakistan, while the medium waves, the Radio Pakistan, accessibility is much more than FM channel. So this is regretful, and Radio Pakistan should come up with plans. They should be sending their teams again.
They used to always.
Yeah. We learned commentary from Radio Pakistan. Radio Pakistan is our mentor, actually. And now what is happening with this organization, I'm not quite sure who is responsible, but it is very sad. We had Asia Cup matches in Pakistan, and Radio Pakistan didn't able to do the commentary on them.
That's very surprising, but maybe there's a budgetary constraint.
Please convey my message to Mr. Ahmed Sadiqui
Sure.
that they should come up with new plans. There are a lot of sponsors, there are a lot of commercial nowadays who are ready to support Radio Pakistan or give them their advertisements.
Like when I was little, Dentonic.
Tectonic Wills was there, and then I think Shell supported Radio Pakistan, or Pepsi, or
Rocco
came
ice
in.
cream.
Yeah.
कितने मजे की है Rocco
Yeah.
ice cream.
Yeah, and पहला ब्लेड करता है चुन, दूसरा ब्लेड करता है चिन.
Those type of commercials.
Yeah.
But my favorite commercial used to be Tapal Danedar.
Oh yeah.
But चाय तो है.
चाय बनाई खूब भली, सबसे गाढ़ा दूध.
बाकी सब तो. I really used to enjoy those commercials.
Yeah, that was the golden period of.
Then there was the Lawrencepoor suits and clothing. What a shot over the off. But there's a fielder. As you can see, Faisal showing his class there. So Khalid on strike. Safra still continuing quite an impressive spell.
Good to see that he's bowling a longer spell, because nowadays we usually see a bowler bowls 4 overs on the trot, then he's rested. Curtly Ambrose, Wasim Akram used to bowl 8 or 7 over on the trot in a one-day game. And at times I saw Curtly Ambrose bowling his full quad of 10 over in one go.
Played slightly uppishly to the long on region. Another run. It looks like the batters are trying to get on the front foot here.
We are in the 11th over, and I'm taking a little break, and Mr. Sajjad, the professor, will continue for serving you.
So Sarfraz has now bowled 5.5 overs. He's given 18 runs, taken 1 wicket. The out of stadium scores pretty soon. Sarfraz continuing to Khalid. It's driven to the offside. 1 more run. That's the end of the over. 11 bowled. Canada 45 for 1. So Khalid on 16, Faisal Maladina on 23, and Faisal to face. It's a great view with our spider cam / aerial camera. Actually, it's not a spider cam, it's a drone. Let me correct myself there. So another aspect of this World Cup has been the use of technology. Very, very well used. Hardly any glitches so far. Hopefully it'll continue that way. From the floodlights to the cooling in the dressing room, very good standard, very good quality, and the coverage here is of the highest order. Our technical staff here has been working very hard. So it looks like there's going to be a bowling change. I'll get you the bowler's name pretty soon. It looks like we're going to be bowling spin now. Khalid goes back onto the back foot, pulls it to the long on region. Driven to the offside, past the fielder at cover point. Good fielding. He restricted them to one. So Rehan is the bowler. Looks like he's bowling some right arm leg spin. Surveying the field, getting ready to bowl. Oh, that was a nice ball, but pushed towards third man. Batters come back for two. Score moves to 50 for 1 in the 12th. Very good delivery, but just as well played. Khalid Gilani guides it towards the short third man region for 1. Rafi, the captain, adjusting the field after that run. Faisal Muladin on strike. Rehan to continue. 2 more balls to be bowled. Well, that's pulled away. To square leg, another run. Khalid comes down the wicket, but the bowler responds with a good delivery, push to mid-off, no run. End of the over. Conditions are very hot today. I haven't got an update on the temperature, but I'm definitely going to check pretty soon. But it looks like it's in the mid to upper 30s. So it's hard work out there for both the batters, the fielders, as well as the bowlers. Let's not forget, they're the ones running in and stressing their bodies to deliver some good quality deliveries. The main challenge for the bowlers is to maintain their agility, to maintain their alertness in these conditions. Oh, well, a cover drive. Fielder chases, 2 runs. Good shot, straight to the long on region, 1 run. Flicked by Khalid, racing towards the fine leg region, 4 runs. Actually, I'd say that's more of a long leg. Just Surfraz slightly offline, whipped away off his pads. Khalid comes down the wicket, hits it past mid-off for 4. A lot of positive intent being shown by Khalid. 4 more to the total. Good reply by Surfraz. The batter was cramped for space. He tried to play it on the offside. Good fielding as well. The umpire signaling for something. I'm not really sure what. Surfraz to continue to Khalid. Nicely played on the offside. Quick single. Faisal responds. That's the end of the over. 13 bowled. 64 for 1. Batter is asking for something from the pavilion. Looks like they're asking for a cap. It's hard work out there. The ball's a little bit older now, and it's not really coming up above the waist height. So Faisal is going to switch out his headgear. Sponsored by the same organization that sponsors me in terms of cricket equipment. Oh, that's a great shot by Khalid on the onside. It just trickles over the boundary line for 4. So a big shout out to RSAC Sports. So I'd like to welcome my teammate Sultan. He is a all-rounder for the Canadian team, and he is joining me for the commentary. Welcome, Sultan.
Thank you, Sajad Bhai, Professor Sajad Bhai. I appreciate it. So right now we're doing really good. We have a good start here, 72 for 1 in 13.2 overs, and both batters are in. Hopefully they can play a long inning and get a big total here, and we can put pressure on UAE later on when we come to bowl.
In terms of our performance here, if we analyze, we haven't done too many things that wrong, but this is the danger zone for our batting. So hopefully they will avoid losing wickets in the middle over.
I agree with you. We always had a good start. Our openers are one down. Usually we had like good total on the board, and then we have like a mini collapse always. So hopefully we don't repeat that. We learn from our mistakes, and we carry on playing good shots and put up a good total today.
That was nicely played onto the onside by Khalid. One more run. So they've got some protection out there for Khalid, but that opens up an opportunity for singles for him as well.
Absolutely, I agree with you. Like, this is the time to just kind of milk the bowlers, go for 1 and 2 and put the bad ball away, pick up gaps, and just take the game away from UAE by putting a big total on the board.
I've never seen the non-striker carry the helmet for the other batter. This is a new one for me, Sultan. Have you seen this before?
It's a new thing for me as well, to be honest with you. I've never seen that. So oh, that's a beautiful shot by Faisal.
So Faisal is a good friend of ours, and we had an inside joke where we call him Javed Bhai because he's got a replica sweater of Javed Miadad's from the 1980s Test match era, a prize, a gem. And sometimes he wears it in our training sessions. But my point is that Faisal is a very, very experienced campaigner. He's been around the game for a long time, and he's showing it today.
Absolutely right. I didn't know that Faisal Bhai was saying yesterday he played for Wills Cup, and I know any cricketer who played in the Wills Cup is a big player. I just found out myself yesterday, and coming back to that, Javed Miandad, yes, he does look like Javed Miandad. His batting style is very similar to Javed Miandad, and not just a sweater, he also has like green pads as well that he puts it on in practice sessions or in the practice games. He's not allowed to wear green here because he has to match the batting pads for the one that all the players are wearing red ones. But yeah, his style definitely reminds you of the great legend Javed Miandad.
Yeah, he's a throwback to the classical era where Pakistan had people like Majid Khan, Zahir Abbas, and he is now established in Canada, and he's establishing a cricketing legacy over there in the Canadian cricket scene now, in the Masters cricket for Canada.
Indeed, he is. And I just want to say, like, I had the opportunity to meet legend Javed Miandad, and I think that was the best picture that I've taken on this tour, to be honest with you. Like, taking a picture with Javed Miandad was a big deal for me. It's a big thing for me.
I remember the days when even if we lost all hope, if we had Miandad, we always had hope.
Absolutely. That's why we call him legend. Like, no matter what the situation is, as long as Javed Miandad was there, like, there was always a hope.
That's been one of the best parts of this tournament, playing with international stars. It's been amazing to be one of the players with them. Well kept out by Khalid there. So we've got a bowling change. Mr. Biju Nair is going to be bowling. Looks like right arm orthodox spin. Oh, that was trying to cut from middle and off. A little bit risky there. He got away with that. But Biju seems to be bowling a wicket-to-wicket line.
He seems to be a very good bowler. Khalid just now needs to play straight, get used to this new bowler, see what he's doing.
Nicely played, but even better fielding.
Yeah, good use of the feet.
Sultan, amongst the challenges, I was telling the audience that I've only been a relief player, but I've been feeling the stress. You've been a regular member in the field. How are you coping with this?
Yeah, the conditions really test your fitness. We have played about 8 games back to back, most of them in about, I would say like we're here for like 14 days, including the warm up. We have played 8 games, and this is our 9th game. And I have played all the games, including the washout that we had against Australia. I had my full workout. The rain came after I had already bowled 5 overs. So, but it's a good test for my fitness, and I'm coping along. I try to go to the gym, um,
Well,
take some protein shake.
you have proven yourself many times over. I'm a
Oh, he just
went on
got
the
out.
back
That's
foot.
exactly what we were saying, that he needs to play straight, and he went on the back foot. The ball stayed a little bit low. Good ball. He bowled a quicker one as well, I believe. And look at that. Should have played on the front foot.
Yeah, he got a really good start.
Yeah,
he
he
was
had a
batting
good
very
start,
well.
and he just kind of gave it away.
But that's what happens in this heat. Sometimes people make mental errors. Now this is where Canada has to be very careful.
Yeah. Now,
Strengths.
absolutely. We're 73 for 2 now in about 15 overs. It's still a good start, but from here on, like we need to put up a good partnership, and don't lose any more wickets. Maybe till the 30th over, so we have wickets in hand, and then we can go all out in the. We can go after the bowlers in the last 15 overs probably. So the new batter who's going out is Kasser. The guy who got out is Khalid Gilani.
About to resume. Biju Nair is going to be bowling to Aftab Kassar, the new batsman.
Nicely played on the back foot for a single. It's important for a batsman to get off the mark as quickly as possible.
It gives you a good feeling. If you are playing a lot of dot balls when you come in, it stresses you out. As a batter, you want to get off the mark.
Yeah, I agree. The first run for me even is the hardest run. So once I'm off the mark, I feel better as a batsman. And I'm sure it's the same for everybody else. So excellent over by Biju Nair.
Good start for him. Keeping UAE in the game with a second wicket.
I think both teams would be happy after 15 overs. Canada would be happy that they have 74 runs on the board. Unfortunately, they lost 2 wickets. But at the same time, UAE would be happy too that they got 2 wickets.
The game is very evenly poised. It looked like Canada was sneaking ahead, but that wicket has evened things out.
Yeah. What do you think about new batters facing leggies bowling? Don't you think like they should take a slip right now?
For sure.
Because there was some turn like in the last over, definitely. So.
And for example, if there's a leg slip or a slip and it's a leg spinner, there's always a chance if the ball is moving away. Okay. See, he's got some turn going, so perhaps he has something else up his sleeve.
Yeah, I agree with you. Even as a new batter, when you come in, even if the ball is not doing anything, if you find like a fielder in the slip, it just puts extra pressure on you.
Pulled away to the deep. One more run. Faisal Moladina pushes it back to the bowler.
I like the way how Faisal is playing. He hasn't played any rash shot or big shot, but he is still like 29 off 33 balls. So his strike rate is like in the 90s without taking any big risk.
Like I said, he's playing in the classical throwback era. Very, very elegant cricketing shot.
Oh, a bit of confusion. If the fielder would have collected maybe in the first attempt, that could have been a dangerous thing for Canadian side, but no damage done.
This is one thing that the team has worked on, trying to be improved in their running. That was very nicely bowled. It's the end of the over, I think.
So another good over comes to end. Yeah, I've noticed that especially in over 40 cricket, when the batters they start pinching for singles, quick singles, it sort of, and in this extreme heat, 35 plus, it sort of drains the fielding side. But obviously, to pinch singles, it requires fitness.
But so far, an impressive display by Faisal.
Yeah, Faisal is playing a great inning here. Sajjad, one of the problems that Canadian side has faced, there were many players who were not available due to sickness, including Faisal.
Definitely, Faisal has been sick. I know that I was being considered for one of the games as relief, as a 13th. but I was unable to perform the duties that day because of my own illness. Zahid Nihari did a number on me.
Yeah, whoever went for that Nihari.
Well, it's
Oh,
looks like he's been
he's been
stumped.
given. Stumped.
He's been stumped.
Oh, wow.
It'd be interesting to see that from the
It would be
leg
interesting
side.
to see the
He
replay
dived,
on
he
this
dove
one.
back, but
He dove
Rafi,
back.
yeah, but Rafi also was pretty quick.
Yeah. Good work by the keeper. It would be interesting to see from the side angle.
Stumped. He's been stumped. Good decision by the umpire. New batter in is Badr. Pushed to mid-on, or more of a short mid-on. Defensive push by the batter. Forward defensive push again to the same fielder, no run. 78 for 3 in the 17th over. At the end of 17 overs, 78 for 3. Forward defensive push, no runs. Rehan Khan bowling his 4th over, none for 18 so far. Badr taking guard against the right arm leg spinner. Bowler gave it some flight there. Badr pushes it to the long on region to open his account. Aftab cuts that away for 4 through the cover point region. Good shot. Bowler gave him a bit of width. The umpire is calling for somebody. Umpire wants to get some indication from the scorer about whether or not they've noted the boundary. Now we're getting ready to resume. Batter tried to pull it away, under edge onto his pads. Good reply by the bowler. Again, push towards the offside. It's a bit of misfielding there. The ball headed towards the deep. 2 runs. With his right arm off spin. Ball goes towards the third man region. Batters come back for 2. Badr Manir goes to 3. Forward defensive push, no runs. Towards the offside. 1 run to Badr. 88 for 3. Nineteenth over being bowled, 89 for 3. Played towards the cover point region by Kasser for 1 run. Oh, that's pushed down the leg side. Should be buys or wides. Come back for 2. So that'll probably be 3 wides. Our social media star, Shweb, relationship coordination manager, is near us taking some pictures. Oh, that's another run onto the offside. Good running between the wickets by the Canadians. 94 for 3 after 19 overs. So in spite of the loss of recent wickets, they've been able to keep up their run rate. One of the things that I'm looking forward to when I return is to catch up on the Star Wars series Ahsoka. I've been missing watching the episodes while I've been here. So it looks like there's a change in bowler. Krishnan is to bowl. Badar is the batter. Single to the offside. It's a lot of flight there, a little bit of drift. The batters will have to be very watchful against Krishnan's bowling. Cut towards the deep cover region. Single. Flick towards the onside. Actually, more like a push towards long on. One more run. Krishnan's first over nearing the end. 3 runs so far. This is a great view of the playing area with the drone. You can see how it feels like if you're at short square leg or fine leg. Pushed back past the bowler for another run. 4 runs off the over. 20 overs bowled, 98 for 3. This was our score in the last game, so hopefully we will be able to score a lot more runs than this. Enjoying the panoramic view of the cricket area. Now, our coordination and relationship manager has requested that the drone shows us. Well, that's a good shot through the point region. Be 2 runs. It's actually it's 100. It's actually 100. So we've got the drone looking in our direction. Push towards the offside. 1 more run. Bit of misfielding there. Badar to face. So if you ever wondered what I look like, there I am in the baggy red. Badar pushes it to the long off region. 1 more run. It's a wave from me to the audience. Nair to continue. Played on the offside, no runs. Point fields it. It's always very uncanny.
Pushed back to the bowler, no runs. Push to the offside for a single. Good batting by Aftab. Badr Munir to face Nair. Flicked nicely to the onside for another single. Badr moves on to 9. Aftab on 19. Actually, Badr entering the his double figures as 10. 2 runs off the over so far. 5th over, 16 runs given by Nair. Pushed nicely on the offside to long off for another run by Aftab. No runs. Good fielding there. Quickly came across to stop any runs. Badr was looking to get another single on the onside. Forward push, no runs. Nair almost has just finished his 5th over, 2 for 17. A very good spell of bowling thus far. $107 for 3 after 23 overs. Krishnan to continue. Slide onto the off, straight to the fielder, no runs. Very beautiful trees in the background from where we're looking at the bowler. A lovely facility here. Again, straight to the fielder, no runs. Rafe, the skipper, directing his field, adjusting his field. Forward defensive push, no runs. Oh, he goes for the sweep. Everybody's beaten, including the keeper, who's chasing it to the fine leg region. Actually, it's the third man region, not the fine leg. It's a wide. It's given a wide. That's 3 wides. Again, straight to the fielder. Very good bowling by Krishnan outside of that wide. Nicely played onto the onside. It's calling for 2, and they come back for 2. Good running between the wickets. It's good fielding as well. Play to the long on region. One more run to the score. 113 for 3 at the end of 24.
So welcome back. 25th over is started here at Southern Club.
The across town scoreboard, Pakistan 228 for no loss in 29 overs.
Oh, Pakistan is going great guns.
USA 96 for 2 in 27 overs. Nepal is 85 for 1 after 19 overs.
So batters are doing a good job almost everywhere.
It seems like today the batters are... It's a batting day for all the teams. Nicely played on the onside. Another single.
We are in the 25th over here at Southern Club. Aftab Kaisar earlier scored 84 here, if I remember right. He's the one who certainly can bat, who certainly can score some big runs. Badr Munir getting 4 wickets here. He's on 11. Although his strike rate is bit on the slower side, he has taken 22 balls for his 11, but he can compensate with the time progress. And Aftab got 23 of 33 balls. He's going good. And these two are developing a very good partnership here, which is a much needed one as well for the Canada's point of view.
I have been requested to return to the dressing room area with the team, so I'll ask that you give me leave.
It has been a great pleasure that you were with us, and I think you gave me a good bit of rest, and you commented all alone for last 10 or 11 hours. So I'm happy to leave you, but would love to see you back as well.
Sounds good. I might be relieved by one of my colleagues and teammates pretty soon.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sajjad, the professor, with us. And now I am being joined by Alicia. Alicia, welcome to the commentary box and a very good noon to you.
Well, thank you very much. It's been a very hot day today. Canada won the toss, elected to bat, 116 for 3 in 25 overs. And I think back in the dressing room, the target that we are aiming for is around 250 plus. So that would be we believe in Canadian dressing room would be a good total to defend.
Narayanan Krishna, 1 for 12 is his figure, starting his 4th over. Oh, batsman was trying to hit that one onto the onside of the back foot. Krishnan is from India originally, but nowadays he lives in UAE and representing the UAE. Ali Shah is with us. He will share his precious thoughts with us about his journey in this Global 40. So how it has been for you?
Well, it's been great so far. The hospitality from Pakistan Veteran Cricket Association has been great. We've been playing non-stop cricket, but whenever we had an off day, there was something organized by the PVC, which has been great. All the team players are attending all those events, and we've been seeing each other a lot. So yeah, I mean, a good experience for everyone, and it's better to sharing our experience with the first-class cricketers from all over the world.
No doubt about that. The good dinners have been organized throughout the event. Every rest day was an entertaining day for the teams, for the entire production teams. Oh, he almost held that one, almost hung on to that one. It came in his hands and popped out, and single is taken in the bargain. There we see it again.
Yeah, I think this is a good strategy deployed by UAE team. I believe what they're trying to do here is slow the ball as much as they can, let the batsmen, take all the energy and hit it where they want. And, while doing so, just wait for any Canadian batsman to make a mistake so they can grab a wicket.
Narayanan still in a search of his first wicket, though. He had a chance in this over, but he dropped a return catch. And how do you see the future of this veteran Global Cup? Doesn't matter whether it's 45 overs game, whether it's 20 over games, but where you see the future?
I see a very bright future for, after this event. You had 4 or 5 test nations showing up to this event, and with T20 growing up so fast all over the world, everyone is interested in bringing this veteran 40+ tournament to a T20 shape, and I believe a lot of other countries would be interested to join it globally, which would help show interest from other nations who have good players in the team.
Alicia, tell us about where are you originally from, and what do you do over there in Canada nowadays? Nair starting the fresh over in the meantime, and this has been driven up to the longer for a single.
Yeah, so basically, originally my parents are from a city called Jhelum from Punjab. Moved to Canada quite a while ago, about 30 years ago.
Okay.
And I did my middle high school from there, in university, and currently working for a company called ES Fox Limited as a program manager. So it's, like any other Canadian, players, we all work. Our full-time job is work, and this is our part-time, what do you call, a shugul or interest that we do, and we enjoy the weather summer there, which is 4 for 5 months, and try to play cricket as much as possible.
So it is very good to know about you people. Aftab Kaisar now moves into the 30s. He's on 30. Badr has 15. Slowly but steadily, they are building up a partnership. which certainly will help the cause of Canada. Today evening, you're going somewhere for the dinner?
Yeah, I think there's another event organized by, I believe, Mir Karachi. So there was a event yesterday. As you know, there was a kind of a public holiday yesterday. Everyone's celebrating 12th Rabiul Awwal. So most of the restaurants were closed or open late. Hence yesterday was an off day. So today, after the match, all the team players are, will be heading towards the dinner, and again, joining the festivities.
No doubt about that. You will be, I think, there at the inferior library, the oldest one, and it is Mayor Karachi's house, one would say. And you will be entertained and you will be served well, inshallah.
So at the end of 27th over, Canada are 127 for 3. The partnership is growing, but I think in order to make target close to 250 plus, sooner they will have to change some strategy and send a player to play some lofted shots, which would interest the target that the Canada team is aiming for.
Most of the you guys playing for Canada from Pakistan or from India, and also same in USA, same in UAE. But you people must have got to meet with the Australians and West Indian and few others. What are their thoughts? What they are saying about this over 40s Global Cup in Pakistan?
Yeah, no, good you mentioned that, Canada, USA, and UAE team are pretty much multicultural. The reason being is a lot of immigrants have moved recently to UAE, Canada, and US, working abroad for the 20 plus years. And most of the families are the first generation now, or second generation even. So you see, teams coming from the region of North America, which is USA, Canada predominantly. They have unique mixture of all nations, which includes India, Pakistan, and then some South Africans, Australians also, and English players, right, among with Pakistani. So good mixture of players. And when we, back to your question, we played West Indies, and most of those, players are from West Indies. It's a good, a good experience playing with them. Great experience they have. What a beautiful shot by Badr on extra cover, over top of extra cover, for 4 runs. So yeah, a good experience. And Australians, and West Indies, most of the team is built with the first-class cricketers, so they have experience and unique experience they have playing back in Australia or West Indies. So we learn from them, and we kind of share our thoughts and experience.
A wide followed by a boundary. Badr hit the previous one over the top of covers beautifully and picked up a boundary. Badr is a tall man. This time he pulled it off the back foot, but straight to the mid-wicket fieldsman guarding inside the circle. So there was no run. Badr now trying to accelerate a bit, particularly in this over. His intentions are very clear, that he wanted to get after the bowling. Another single towards the sweeper covers and a bit of misfield, but he recovered it very quickly.
Yeah, Badr's been playing great, and with Aftab Kasser. Aftab played a very good inning in the same ground not a few days ago against Nepal, scoring 80 plus runs. And Badr is a good bowler, good all-rounder, had a great bowling, and also with the bat he scored some runs. So I believe today is kind of a bit hot for the Canadian team, hot weather, but we've been adjusting so far, and I think today is the maximum temperature I think we have seen so far since our arrival in Pakistan, Karachi.
So we are very grateful to our Canadian friends. They are joining us and now one of the cricketers or one of the managers, and that's a good shot. It bounced once before it get over the top of the rope. So 4 more to the Canadians, 4 more to the Badr. Badr now having a go at almost at everything in this over. 138 for 328 overs have been sent down. I have with me Ali Shah, and he will be joined by Naeem Qureshi, his companion, his mates, and you will be hearing the two Canadians from the com box. To hear the mixture of Urdu and English commentary.
Well, welcome to the Combox, Naeem Qureshi. So, just a little bit background for Mr. Naeem Qureshi. He's been with Canada's team since our arrival at the airport. A liaison for the Canadian team, a great help. Wherever we go, he's with us. He's showing us all the way, everywhere in Karachi. Showing us all the favorite spots to eat and to shop. And how to stay healthy, what to eat, what to not to eat. So welcome to the Combox, Mr. Naeem Qureshi.
Thank you so much, Ali. दोनों प्लेयर माशाल्लाह बहुत अच्छा खेल रहे हैं। रफीक साहब ने मिड ऑफ की तरफ आसानी से ड्राइव करते हुए एक लॉन्ग ऑफ एक आसान रन अपनी टीम के लिए हासिल किया। बदर ने भी उसी बॉल को उसी तरीके से मिड ऑफ लॉन्ग ऑफ पे खेलते हुए एक रन का इजाफा अपनी कैनेडियन टीम के लिए किया।
So I think Canadian now I think they're in a good spot to start accelerating and go towards the target that they discussed in the dressing room before the toss.
हाँ माशाल्लाह बहुत अच्छी स्टडी क्रिकेट खेल रहे हैं। अनफॉर्चुनेटली एक स्टार्ट अच्छा इनको मिल गया था लेकिन बीच में 2 विकेट्स गिरे।
I think what they can do better is, now since they've been on the crease for so long, do not actually go for any more than a single dot ball during the over. Every ball should be either a single or a double.
पार्टनरशिप अच्छी चल रही है। ये दोनों प्लेयर काफ़ी सेंसिबल बैटिंग करते हैं, जबकि बदर के बाद माशाल्लाह बड़े स्ट्रोक्स लगाने की भरपूर सलाहियत है। जब उनके साथ आफ्ताब कैसर खेल रहे हैं, ये पूरी स्टडी क्रिकेट खेलते हैं। अगर ये पार्टनरशिप मजीद अगले 10 ओवर तक जाती है तो बड़ा फ़ायदा होगा कनाडा टीम को। जैसा कि मैंने कहा था कि बदर अच्छे स्ट्रोक्स लगाने की सलाहियत रखते हैं और इस बॉल के ऊपर उन्होंने एक्स्ट्रा कवर के ऊपर से इसे खेल दिया है। गेंद बाउंड्री लाइन के बाहर गई, 4 रन का मजीद इजाफा हुआ कनाडा के स्कोर में।
Yes, beautiful shot by Badr between extra cover and I would say a shot mid off, but great shot. So at the end of 29th over, Canada is 145 for 3, and I believe there'll be water break within 1 hour. So, Mr. Naeem, what the temperature? I think since we've been here, I think this is one of the hottest day. I believe in. I don't know. Maybe I'm feeling a bit differently, but this is supposed to be one of the hottest days so far.
जी हाँ बिल्कुल जी। वेदर फोरकास्ट तो यही है कि आज गर्मी की शिद्दत पहले से दिनों की बनिस्बत ज़्यादा होगी और आज उन्होंने कहा है कि तकरीबन 40 का टेम्परेचर फील होगा और कैनेडियंस के लिए ताकि इस वेदर के अंदर थोड़ा सा एडजस्ट करना अभी तक मुश्किल हुआ है क्योंकि कनाडा में इतनी गर्मी पड़ती नहीं है और यहाँ आके इन्हें आने से पहले बहुत शानदार यहाँ का वेदर था, तकरीबन ऑलमोस्ट 1.25 महीने के करीब। और जैसे ही कनाडा ने टूर्नामेंट में हमने आगाज़ किया है खेलने का तो तब से गर्मी डे बाय डे बढ़ रही है और आज जैसे कि वेदर फोरकास्ट थी कि गर्मी आपको 40 डिग्री की फील होगी तो गर्मी नो डाउट बहुत ज़्यादा है और इनके लिए थोड़ी मुश्किल हो रही है।
Yeah, I think this weather takes a bit toll on your body. we had, for example, we had a couple guys who've been, not feeling well or cannot play 2 days in a row cricket. So there have been some substitution going on non-stop. Our wicket keeper spot is also at the same length. I mean, there was a provision to play possibly two keeper to make sure that no one gets injured or has any health issues throughout the tournament.
एक चांस मिस हो गया है. आफ्ताब कैसर इस बॉल को जज नहीं कर पाए और थोड़ा सा बाहर आ गए थे, लेकिन कीपर ने अपॉर्चुनिटी मिस कर दी है. और ये आई थिंक वाटर ब्रेक का लास्ट ओवर है. इस ओवर के बाद एक वाटर ब्रेक भी हो जाएगा, तो मैं समझता हूँ कि थोड़ा सा पेशेंस रखें. इससे अगली 4-5 बॉलों को हेड डाउन करके खेल जाएं तो इनकी टीम के लिए काफ़ी फ़ायदेमंद होगा.
Yes, you're absolutely right. There's 4 more balls to go before the water break. They can re-strategize, have a breather, and come back fresh to focus on the remaining 15 overs.
बहुत सेंसिबली इसको गली पॉइंट की जानिब हल्के हाथ से खेला है, तो किसी रन का मजीद इजाफा नहीं है. तो थोड़ी सी और एक बड़ी पार्टनरशिप की ज़रूरत है कनाडा को एक बड़े स्कोर करने के लिए. इनके पास पीछे माशाल्लाह अच्छे बैट्समैन हैं जो कि बॉटम के ओवर्स को अच्छा फिनिश कर सकते हैं.
Yeah, I think Castor is just making sure that there's no loss before the water break. And yes, you're right, Mr. Naim. There's quite a few heavy hitters that Canada has in the bottom order that can come in any time and accelerate the score.
बॉलर की जानिब खेल दिया है और किसी रन का कोई इजाफा नहीं. तो 30 ओवर का खेल इख्तिताम पजीर हुआ.
Yeah, so second water break, Canada is 145 for 3 at the end of 30 overs. So far, the pick of the batter was Khalid Gilani. What a good start by him, scoring 39 runs in 53 balls. Faisal actually, you see him getting tired a little bit and a bit lazy shot in the end. Got stumped by Said Rafiul at score of 29, facing 35 balls. And the two batsmen Aftab Kasser and Badr Munir are on the crease right now, playing at 34 and 30 runs simultaneously. So a good total so far. Let's see how Canada comes back and finish off the remaining 15 overs for their innings.
Thank you very much, Mr. Naim Qureshi, for joining us. Looking forward to see you again. 30 overs have been bowled, 145 for 3. And Alisha will stay with us, and you will be hearing him right after the drinks break. Lot of sixes and lot of boundaries have been struck so far in this tournament. 1067 fours and 165 sixes have been struck. So there have been carnage of sixes and fours. Although these careers are over 40s, but they still can swing their bat around, and Alisha still can play big strokes.
Yeah, I mean, although it's a 45 over, but a lot of sixes and fours, And mind you, these grounds are not small, so these are regular cricket grounds. Doesn't matter what age you're playing in. So that shows you that we have quite a few quality batsmen playing this tournament. I mean, hitting these sixes and fours, it's not easy at 40 plus, but still, yeah, you're right. I agree with you absolutely. Exciting game so far.
No doubt about that. It is not easy to hit sixes in these grounds, particularly with the conditions so hot and humid. But I think these cricketers have proved that they are good enough, they are fit enough to be playing 45 overs format, and they have showed great courage, great stamina, great temperament, and great patience. No doubt about that. And this is what a good cricketer has to be doing. And this is what the good spectators and the viewers like to see or like to watch.
Well, welcome back. So, Aftab Cast is going to face the next over from UAE. Sorry, it's Badr Munir facing the next over from UAE.
Badr Munir now almost he comes down the pitch and then played that away towards the deep forward point boundary for a single. He's now almost got as many runs as Aftab. He goes up to 31, I reckon. Although scoreboard is showing 30. Aftab dabs it, but straight to the point. I think now it is time for these batsmen to change the gear or to start playing some aggressive strokes.
Yes, I absolutely agree with you. Both batsmen have played. I mean, Aftab has played more than 50 balls. Same with Badr. So right now they know the pitch. They know it's keeping a bit low. All the balls getting old. So they're the best players to actually smack that ball all over the place.
And it looks like they are trying to get some big strokes in, but as you said, ball has got older and at times it's keeping low, so at times it takes a lot for the ball to be dispatched. Not easy though, and with these big grounds.
Yes, and I mean both batsmen. I mean back in Canada they've played top level cricket. So Badr and Kasser play for different clubs in Canada, and I've seen them play. They have the ability to hit and clear these boundaries, but let's see what they do in the next upcoming overs.
We've got 14 overs left in this innings now. Bejunair has given away 36 runs and he has taken 2 wickets, coming in for his last over. Oh, he played that one-handed. That was a stifled or muffled a wheel at the end, but it didn't impress the umpire at all.
Yeah, I think the ball was on the leg stump. There was a shout, but it was a kind of a half shout. But Kasser should have dispatched that ball to a square leg boundary.
Strike is back with Badr Munir now, who's on 32. Wicketkeeper still keeping well up in a search to avail any stumping chance if anyone come in his way. This one is swept towards the deep backward square leg, almost at the long leg boundary. Fielder stops it and single is attained.
Yeah, I think batsman, the bowler is actually forcing the batsman to play big shots and use the batsman, their own power to clear the boundary if they can. And about the wicket keeper, Rafiullah, Canada know the keeper well in advance. Rafi has made some trips to USA and Canada and played against our team, so we know a little bit about the UAE team, which you know is good for us.
3 singles of the over so far, so it's been a very good over from Naeem Khan. He's not conceding the run with generosity. He is very ungenerous as far as runs giving is concerned. Another sweep attempted. It's going to get one though. Not quite sure whether it's off the pad or off the bat. I think it is off the bat. So 1 run for the Badr Munir, and 32 overs have been done and dusted. 153 for 3. What score are you guys looking at the moment? 13 overs left. It means 78 legal balls with 7 wickets in hand. 250 plus 240.
Yeah, I think scoring 7 to 8 runs per over will take us to 250, and like I said, that should be our target. We believe that 250 should be a good total at this ground with the temperature, what's going on today. But a key is to play the full 45 overs quota. Make sure your sloggers are coming in at the right time to give you some boundaries. So I have that way Canada would have a good chance to come close to that 250 plus.
We are watching another change in the bowling. It looks like Javed going to be introduced onto the bowling attack. He's also a very senior and seasoned cricketer. And he has been greeted with a good shot, but there is a surprise down at the boundary, almost right in front of the screen. He stopped it, and batsman got a 1.
Yeah, Badr has been trying to actually, take the pace to the next level as far as the scoring goes. But so far it's been, going straight to the fielders. He's trying his best. I think we expect the same from Aftab Kasser.
Match is going through a phase where batsmen are milking the bowling. They're getting odd 1s and 2s. Probably, I think they're going to wait for another 2 to 3 over to make their mind that now they should farm the bowling. But at the moment, they're trying to milk the bowling and trying to get 5 or 6 in an over. They are quite content with these kinds of overs. But I think big shots will be on, and this is one of them. He has put that away and put that away miles. Over long on she goes for a 6, and much needed one as well.
Yes, what a great shot by Badr. That's a full toss, a bad ball by Azhar, and Badr left no choice but to dispatch it. So a good use of the bad ball.
And he goes again, but this time it's going to be 6 more. It is 2 6s in a row. Fielder was back at the long off boundary. He paddled back a bit. Then he did try to get his hands into that one. There you see it again. He went down on one knee to give the power behind that. I think he did get his fingertips on that one.
Yeah, it did actually. It's kind of in front of us. So he tried to catch the ball and maybe, bring it inside somehow and not to go for 6. but that didn't work out. The ball touched his finger and, crossed the rope for a huge 6.
He got that away again. Fielder has some work to do at the point boundary. They take one, turn back and take two, and it will get Badr up to 49. Just one shot of what would be a terrific half century. So the slogging already been started. 33 overs bowled, 169 for 3, and that was a big over in which they got 16 runs. Okay, thank you very much, Alisha, for sharing your precious thoughts and giving us your precious time.
Yes, no, thanks for bringing me to the booth. I am actually part of the playing 11, so I'm just going to go back and see what the next strategy is, and get ready in case they need me to come to the pitch.
Okay, good luck, mate, for the batting and for the match as well.
Thank you very much.
Badr is on 49. Aftab Kaisar is on 39. Canada is looking to get a big score here against UAE. Naeem Khan is bowling quite economically. He's into his third over, has given away only 5 runs. Sweep was attempted. Badr got his floppy on. Out he comes, and here comes his half century. This is a terrific knock for him, and now run out chance. But throw is the weaker one, and it hit the batsman leg while he was returning to his crease. Sarfaraz was the one who stopped it, and here comes a 50 for Badr Munir. It has taken him 48 balls, 3 sixes, 3 fours and 2 sixes have been punctuated in this innings of 50. Well played with the strike rate of 100.4. So Badr is performing well, not only with the bat but also with the ball. He took 4 for on this same very ground couple of days or 3 days ago. This is pulled off the back foot but straight to the fieldsman. Naeem bowled another good over. 172 for 3, 34 overs bowled. Rehan Khan is operating. Gave away 26 runs so far. This is in the air and safe and well stopped. Well stopped by the Sarfaraz. He pulled it in and the other fielder threw it to the bowler. A valiant fielding effort. That was really hit hard and it was travelling at a good pace. There you see Sarfaraz pulling it in and the other fieldsman picking that one up. I think he was okay just inside the boundary. He made a very good stop. Our run rate is just over 5 at the moment. Out he comes, took it on the full toss. "35 overs have been bowled. It's 178 for 3. Didn't really get hold of that one, but still gonna get a couple of runs. Badr is throwing his bat almost on every ball. This one is going towards the fielder who grabbed that one at the forward point boundary. I think it's Imran who has taken a very good catch, and Badr Munir gets out. There you see. He tossed it up, he went down on one knee and gave it a go, and fielder brought off a very good catch in the countryside. So the fourth wicket is down for Canada, and a very good partnership is ended as well. And now going out to bat, none else but the captain of Canada, Talal Iqbal. Badr goes for 50 in 48 balls, but I reckon he made more than 50. The scoreboard is showing only 50. But nevertheless, he gets out, and now they have 4 wickets down. Talal Iqbal going to take his first ball. Naeem Khan bowled really well, and finally he rewarded for his some great bowling with the wicket. Oh, there you go. There you go. He went for the sweep, missed it altogether, lost his balance, and ball hit his stumps as well. Second wicket for Naeem. There you see. He slipped down, lost his balance completely, and then the ball pitched on the leg stump, then spun back a little bit and hit his stumps. So captain comes and goes, and he goes for naught. And now they are 5 wickets down at 180. And what a time for UAE to take a couple of wickets. A lot is happening. Lot is happening suddenly. Wickets are falling, runs are not coming, bowlers are dominating. Riaz gonna get his first run. Aftab Kaisar is not too far away from his half a century. He square dropped that one for a single. It's 183 for 5. Sir was coming down the track but had to check his stroke and at the ball, and it's gone for 4. Has he stumped him? I think he's going to refer to the third umpire. Yes, it is. Imran Javed has referred it to the Rashid Khan, who is the television umpire, and he will take a look first of all on the no ball on the front foot, whether it was a fair ball or not, and then he will go on to check the stumping. It's a fair ball, and now Rashid Khan will take a look at the wicketkeeper attempt. See in our monitor Sayyid Rafiullah taking the ball. Batsman, I think he didn't get his foot up. Was that in the air when the bails were dislodged? This is the question. Was the foot in there or is he ground? Not out is the call from the Rashid Khan. So batsman survived. We are going through an interesting period of play. Oh, he's got beaten. So is the wicket keeper. Kaiser is on 49. He will have to wait for his 50 because that was driven back straight to the bowler. And there he is trying to get his 50 and he gets it successfully. A half a century for Aftab Kaiser in 72 balls. Well played, Aftab Kaiser. Rafi is looking very energetic behind the wickets. He's very nimble and agile, the captain. 73 balls he took for his half century with the help of one boundary. So he took a lot of singles and doubles. And he attempted a reverse paddle sweep. Didn't make any contact. End of the over. Runs are coming in the form of singles. Another single. 4 singles in first 4 balls. Spinners are hard to get away because they are taking the pace of the ball. And this one is hit and hit in the gap. One bounce, second bounce into the boundary for 4. Good shot. Another good shot. Will this go all the way? Yes, it will. 2 boundaries in a row. 200 is also up for Canada. Watch that one again. He hit that one fairly straight as an arrow. 40 overs bowled, 2 or 3 for 5. Forty overs bowled, 2 or 3 for 5. 203 रन 5 खिलाड़ी आउट 40 ओवर्स. That was drilled but straight to the fieldsman. Whether it was placed right or left, that would have been a boundary. He did throw his bat at that one as well. Aftab now trying to get some quick runs. He struck a couple of boundaries in the last over. This time he swings this one and it's gone for 4. Another good shot. No half measures were there. He swung that one nicely and placed it well as well. We are not too far away from lunch break. And that's a lovely shot. He placed that one to the perfection and threaded the fielders 4 runs. That's a magnificent shot. Shot yar. It pitched up and he drove that one square off the wicket for 4 runs. It is in the air. Fielder is coming under and takes it quite easily. 212 for 5. Imran Sheikh is the one. Bottom hand was taken off. It got the elevation, didn't get the distance, and Imran was placed at long on, who took that one gladly. So 212 for 5, and 41 overs are gone. Yes, it is. In fact, 6th wicket goes down. Oh, stump has been missed. Stumping chance has been missed by the Rafiullah. It was wide though, but batsman was well out of his crease, and wicketkeeper did not able to take that one cleanly or properly. He comes out of his crease again and put a lot of willow on the ball. Ali Farooq and Mohammad Riaz are the two at the middle. Every run is important from here on. UAE haven't played well in this over 40s Global Cup, particularly the batting that has let down them big time, and that's a good shot. That is a very good shot from Ali Farooq, and he's straight away getting into the action with the boundary. He's a left-handed player. There you see it. It was outside the off stump, and he played a full-blooded drive through the offside field. So batting has let down UAE big time. He comes out of his crease and has given that a tonk. And it's gone all the way. That's a magnificent shot. Watch that again. Ah, that was smashed out of here. Good hit. He attempted another big hit, but didn't succeed. Got a leg by instead. 42 overs spin bowled, 226 for 6. Four more. Runs everywhere for Canada. Look at that, how far he shoveled towards the offside and then improvised beautifully. He looked very innovative and picked up a boundary for his team. Wanted a run, but decided against it at the last moment. Well kept by the wicketkeeper. Well kept by the wicketkeeper. Imran Javed declares it a wide though. Once again, he was trying to be innovative. The batsman. Straight to the fielder it goes. Single. That's a lovely shot again. Fielder did try his level best to reach out the ball, the Imran Sheikh, but it was travelling like a bullet. He looks very strong through the offside, the Ali Farooq. 2 boundaries have already been struck in this over. Ali Farooq has reached up to 9 in almost in no time. .43 bowled, 237 for 6. That's down the leg side. And a wide cold. He has taken a single on that one, although it was there to be put away for a boundary or a six. Muhammad Riaz is on 23, Ali Farooq is on 11. These are the two who are doing a very good job. It is kept pretty well by the keeper. Another wide. Hit that one in the air, and what a brilliant catch it has been again from Imran. Imran has been the main feature of their fielding today. He ran very hard. This is a very good running catch. He was running side on and kept a hawkeye on the ball and took that one beautifully. 245 for 744 overs gone. The innings gets underway, and going to be another wicket, it looks like. No, it's not, because catch is gone down. An easy catch is put down by the fieldsman standing at point in shirt number 17. We have seen a lot of good catches from Imran, but that was a sitter dropped by a man standing at point. Wicket keeper goes down and single is allowed in terms of pies. Another chance, and this chance is availed this time around. Eighth wicket falls for Canada. We are approaching to the lunch break. 2:48 for 8 is the score. Last ball of the innings is left. Will they go for the second? They are going in for the second, and they have finished their innings at exactly 250 for 8. You will see scorecards and the bowling card on your screen in few minutes, but I'm taking a break and will join you right after the luncheon break with the live action of second innings. Stay tuned in for live scorecards of bowling and batting. 3 overs bowled, 25 for no loss. The UAE, 251 is the target in their allotted 45 overs. Basit is on 1 and Sarfaraz Khan is on 23 of just 14 balls. Sarfaraz playing an attacking innings at the moment. Couple of runs for Sarfaraz. This is going to be 4 runs. He swept that one and swept that one hard to the deep backward square leg boundary. Sarfaraz showing some guts, showing some courage. It's 31 for none. Four overs are done, 31 for no lost. Sheikh Nasir gave away 6 runs in the last over. Sarfaraz Khan has 29 of 18 balls. He's really pressing the accelerator. Basit is defending this one in front of him. UA looked good so far. Sarfaraz has scored the bulk of the runs. Sarfaraz is playing fearlessly. He reached up to 30 in 25 balls and he has given his team a good start. Basit is a little circumspect on the other hand. A lot of construction work is being done outside the grounds. A lot of machinery sounds is on. It's 40 for none. That's a very good shot. It raced away to the point boundary for 4. That was way outside the off stump. Width was there. And Basit took some liberties and freed his arms and struck a 4. 2 slips are still placed with a gully. Now one of the slipper is taken off. And gully is also taken off. Now they've got a long slip in. That's a lovely shot. It is punched and punched with authority. Through to the boundary, it went 4 more. Look at this Sarfaraz throwing his hands at that one. Very good and fast hands. This is in the air but safe. One bounce into the long on region. Fielder picked that one up and throws in. 50 is up with the single, 50 for no loss in the 8th over. That's middled, but could not able to place that. Edged and 4. That is flying away to the 3rd man boundary. 8 overs gone. UAE 54 for no loss. They got off to a flyer. There you see the last stroke. Batsman was aiming to hit that one through the covers. It took an outer part of his bat and then it travelled away to the 3rd man boundary. What a good hit. One bounce over the ropes at long off. Oh, look at that one off the front foot. He really gave that a go. The Sarfaraz, he's in 40s. Absolutely or exactly on 40. And just 29 balls. Playing a sweep stroke at that one. Wide called by the umpire. And there we go. There we go. Aftab Kaisar has struck, has broken through. Sarfaraz is the one who's bowled by Kaisar for 40. He was pulling at that one by going down on one knee, missing the line of the ball altogether, and timber was rattled. So it's Sarfaraz who goes for 40. And there is another one. Wickets have started tumbling here at Southern Club. Kaisar got one, and on the very next ball, he got the Rafiullah. There you see. Rafiullah was playing a defensive stroke, missing the line of the ball altogether. Ball hit his off stump, bails dislodged again. So it's 59 for 2, and UAE again on a spot of a bother. Vijay Mehra comes out for batting. He is 59 years of old, and he played the World Cup 1996 in Pakistan for UAE, so he is UAE international cricketer. And he still looks pretty good at the age of 59. He's doing some gardening on the pitch. Hat-trick ball is played comfortably by Vijay Mehra. So he defended the hat-trick. Again, using a good footwork, the Mehra planting his right foot right down to the pitch of the ball. He comes forward and played it back to the bowler. 59 for 2, 9 overs have been bowled. There you see the dugouts or the dressing room, happy faces, and they're enjoying the tea as well. Probably the fielding side is not enjoying the as much because it's very hot. Oh, he gave that a go. They're appealing, and finally the finger is raised. Finally, the finger is raised. Aftab Kaisar has picked up his wicket number 3 and the third wicket for UAE, and they're losing their wickets in a quick succession at the moment. They lost the first one at 59, second at 59, and third is gone down at 60. So wickets are falling like 9 pins here at Southern End Club. And Aftab Kaisar is looking ominous, looking lethal at the moment. Asad Rizvi has come out. He's a tall man, wicketkeeper standing well up. Aftab Kaisar causing a lot of trouble, asking a lot of difficult questions. Asad holds his bat bit bizarrely, bit peculiarly, and he glances the first one away for a couple. Aftab bowling his 4th over, already has got 3 wickets under his belt. Run out chance would have been there. Now we have breeze blowing across, and it is feeling very pleasant. A lot of birds flying over the ground, straight to mid-on. Mehra showing some good footwork, although he hasn't got a run yet as yet. He has faced 6 balls. It's 64 for 3. Mehra is trying to take as much time as possible because he knows they've got a lot of overs to play with. He runs well between the wicket, the Mehra, although as I mentioned, he's a 59 years of age, but still looks very fit, still runs very hard and fast, and is very active mentally. Oh, that one threw him. That was a real ripper. It's 65 for 3. That's a magnificent shot. Down to the point boundary for 4. Oh, has he? Has he? Yes, he has. He has got him again. Wicket-keeper is doing a terrific job. Mehra attempted an expensive drive through the offside. There you see it again. It tossed up. He threw his hand on the bat at that one and edged it to the keeper, who took a very good catch. And Aftab Kaisar is with the wicket number 4. He's doing a terrific job for Canada, and it's 69 for 4, the UAE. Once again in dire straits. Vijay goes for 6. Roshan Khan played a very good glance shot. Fielder is running after the ball, but I don't think he will get there. Yes, it has gone for 4. Good start for Roshan. Run rate is still okay, but the wicket column is what worrisome point or the point of bother for UAE. Aftab Kaisar has taken all the 4 wickets. 73 for 4, 13 bowled. And it's called no ball by the UGIF, and it's going to be a free hit for Asad Rizvi. Apart from getting run out or obstructing the field, he cannot be dismissed. So these are, and third option is hit the ball twice. So these are the 3 options where fielding side can have a wicket on free hit. That is a inside out shot, but there is a man back at the sweeper cover, single. So very interesting. Batsman can be dismissed as run out, as obstructing the field, and hitting the ball twice on a free hit. This is a very good shot as well. Cricket is all about rules and playing conditions, discipline. That's why they call it a gentleman game. Late reveal from the bowler, the stifled one, the muffled one. It's 80 for 4, 14 gone. We are approaching up to the first drinks break of this innings. UA's run rate is still quite okay, but they have lost too many wickets, I reckon. Once again, I'm afraid they can get bundled out, as they have been few occasions. This one is chipped it well down towards the long on boundary for 4. Rashan played that one beautifully. Good shoes of the back lift. Yeah. Hit that one through the line beautifully. It's 86 for 4 and it's time for the drinks break. That one struck onto the pad. 89 for 4. We are in the 17th over, and it's my pleasure to have Narayanan Krishnan with me. He's originally from Delhi, currently representing UAE. Sir, welcome to the Combox.
Thank you so much, sir, and it's a pleasure being with you, sir.
Asad tried to play that one onto the onside, didn't get any run. We are in the 17th over. UAE are 89 for 4. They got off to a very good start, but Aftab Kaisar is the one who has taken all the wickets.
There seem to be no devils in the wicket. It only seems to be playing inside the mind of the batters. Captain Rafi got out to a very straight ball. There was no turn on the pitch. He played down the wrong line, got beaten. He played for the spin and got beaten, and Aftab Kaisa
Taken all the wickets, and there you can see my good friend Mr. Narayanan Krishnan is on your screen. I think you have enjoyed every bit of your trip.
Oh, absolutely. You can say that 5 times and you will still be 5 times short.
Oh, that's great to know. And he's a very, very good character, very soft spoken. So tonight you are going to another dinner at Mayor Karachi.
Bilkul. It's an honor to be invited by the mayor of any place, and particularly in this part of the world where the mayor is a significant element in the growth and development of a city. Would love to hear and understand what he has plans for Karachi over the next 10-15 years.
Looking forward to see some good plans and some developments. This one is driven well. It's gonna go for 4. Yes, it is. Good shot.
Yeah, it's driven with all the power. Roshan Khan, originally from South Africa, or rather holds a South African passport. He's played a nice, powerful shot towards the extra cover for 4.
Last time we went for the dinner at Do Darya, called Chopal, and I saw you were loving the music as well. So, and I enjoyed a lot of music over there as well. So you love music?
Oh, music is almost a passion. Every time I get tensed, I just listen to some of these songs from the old Bollywood classics. I listen to jazz and a bit of classic western as well.
Okay, so who is your favorite singer? Will let us know after this one.
Played with a straight bat, past the bowler. The long off fielder comes in, picks up the ball, and flicks it back to the bowler. Couple of bounces. I listen to a lot of Kishore Kumar, Mohammad Rafi, Asha Bhosle, Manna Dey. So typically the 70s and the 80s.
No doubt, Kishore was a terrific singer. 18 overs bowled, it's 99 for 4. Kishore, Rafi Saab, Mukesh Saab, Lata Mangeshkar, Asha Bhosle, and as far as Pakistan is concerned, we had Ahmad Rushdi, Mehdi Hassan, Masood Rana, A. Nayyar, Noor Jahan, Nahid Akhtar. So Nusrat Fateh Ali Khan Saab, Rahat Fateh Ali Khan Saab, Ataullah Sakheli,
Ali Zafar.
Ali Zafar.
Not just an actor but also a great singer.
Yeah, but can you do some singing for us?
I would love to.
Just a little.
I would love to. I just hope that the players don't run away from the field.
No, they can't. They can't because umpires are standing over there.
The ball staying low. Asad using all his guile that he has picked up over the last 56 years to play it back to the bowler. Almost a replay. The ball going to mid-on.
The song which really inspired me from Kishore Da was the one Aane wala pal jaane wala hai ho
सके तो इसमें जिंदगी बिता दो पल जो ये जाने वाला है.
Wow, wow, that's terrific. That's terrific. So it's all about exchanging some love, exchanging some pleasantries, and humanity doesn't have any boundaries.
Absolutely. My dad used to say, if you have 1 rupee and I have 1 rupee, I give my 1 rupee to you, you give your 1 rupee to me, we are left with 1 rupee each. But आपके दिल में थोड़ा प्यार है, मेरे दिल में थोड़ा प्यार है, मैं वो प्यार आपके साथ बांटूं, आप अपना प्यार हमारे साथ बांटो, तो हम दोनों के पास डबल प्यार हो जाता है.
बेशक बेशक, बहुत
यही
ही सही
प्यार का
कहा.
इक्वेशन है और ये किसी भी देश में, किसी भी मज़हब में, किसी भी इलाके में ये सच है.
बहुत ज़बरदस्त बात की आपने, बहुत फैंटेस्टिक बात. 19 ओवर के बाद 101 4 विकेट के नुकसान पर. चूँकि बहुत सारे हमारे व्यूवर्स हिंदी और उर्दू भी समझते हैं और हमें देख और सुन भी रहे हैं, तो नारायणन साहब से हम कुछ हिंदी में और उर्दू में भी बात कर रहे हैं. तो वाक़तन ये जो हमारा कल्चर है, ये तो ज़ाहिर है कि मिलता जुलता है और इसमें बहुत सारी मुमासलत है, इसमें बहुत सारा चीज़ें हमारी एक ही जैसी.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल. कहें तो इस पूरे इलाके में आप चाहें इंडिया ले लो, पाकिस्तान ले लो, बांग्लादेश ले लो, श्रीलंका ले लो, और चाहें तो थोड़ा और साउथ चले जाओ, इंडोनेशिया चले जाओ, यहाँ सबकी कल्चर में सिमिलैरिटीज़ तो बहुत हैं. और ये अपनापन जो है ये इसी कल्चर से आता है. आप वेस्टर्न वर्ल्ड में चले जाओ तो अपनापन मतलबी रहता है. जब तक तुम्हारे जेब में पैसे हैं तब तक सारे तुम्हारे अपने हैं.
बहुत अच्छी बात की आपने, और यकीनन यहाँ अपनों में अपनापन है. और मैं समझता हूँ कहीं ना कहीं ये जो मोहब्बत है, ये जो पीस और मोहब्बत का पैगाम है नारायणन साहब का, ये थ्रू आउट द वर्ल्ड जा रहा है, एवरीवन लिसनिंग टू इट. और ये एक बहुत अच्छी बात है कि आपके अंदर का जो जज्बा है, जो एहसास है, वो उजागर रहना चाहिए, वो जागता रहना चाहिए, वो मरना नहीं चाहिए.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल. और आप ईसीजी भी देख लो, ईसीजी में भी जो लाइन है ऊपर नीचे होती रहती है. ऐसे ही रिश्तों की लाइन भी ऊपर नीचे होनी चाहिए, होती रहनी चाहिए और होती भी है.
सही.
अब उसके लिए हम रिश्ते फ्लैट तो नहीं कर सकते, क्योंकि जिस दिन रिश्ते फ्लैट हो गए ईसीजी की तरह, उस दिन समझ लो कि इंसान गया.
बहुत ही पोइट्रिक मूड में और बहुत ही अच्छे अंदाज में गुफ्तगू कर रहे हैं आप. और यकीनन आप, मैं समझता हूँ कि ज़िंदगी में बहुत नशेब व फराज से गुजरे होंगे, बहुत ऊंच नीच आपने ज़िंदगी में देखी है, तो आप इतना अच्छा थॉट प्रोसेस आपका बना है.
हाँ, 20 साल की उम्र में, आज की तारीख में आप देख लो तो 20 साल की उम्र में लोगों के 3 ब्रेकअप हो जाते हैं. हम तो उस ज़माने में किशोर कुमार को सुन के दुखी हो जाते थे जब हमारी गर्लफ्रेंड भी नहीं हुआ करती थी. हमको गर्लफ्रेंड भी नहीं थी और हमको ब्रेकअप का मज़ा आने लगा था किशोर कुमार को सुनकर.
हाँ, हम कितने नादान थे यारो. आज ये समझे, आज ये जाना. सच है अगर तो एक मोहब्बत, झूठ है बाकी सारा फसाना है.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल बिल्कुल. So we have Ali Farouk displaying his skills, beating the batsman.
20 overs have been bowled. It's 105 for 4.
From a run rate perspective, I think UAE are doing fine. At this time, probably the par score would have been 107. They are at 105. The only concern is the loss of 4 wickets.
Yes, wickets column is something that can let them down, or already has let them down. But run rate wise, I think they're doing okay. 146 to win in 150 ball it's still not a big ask. But because of the 4 wickets that they have lost, they are in bit of spot of bother.
Umpire Shahrukh Khan बनते हुए.
33 रन देकर 34 रन देकर 4 विकेटें ली हैं आफ्ताब कैसर ने, और बड़ी अच्छी बॉलिंग की, और वाहिद कामयाब बॉलर हैं, लेकिन कामयाबी फिर 1 या 2 नहीं, इन्होंने 4 समेटी हैं. अच्छा, इनका आप देखते हैं बैट पकड़ने का अंदाज जो है रिजवी का, असद का, ये थोड़ा अलग है, थोड़ा पिक्यूलियर है.
बिल्कुल, थोड़ा सा पेक्यूलियर है. हमने सुना है Okay, he started off as a left-hand batsman, and when he was told by his parents to somebody to shift to right hand, nobody told him that he has to switch his hands. So he continues to hold the bat in a left-handed manner. He wears a left-handed gloves, but he bats right-handed. In fact, when we were in South Africa playing the over 50s World Cup and we were playing against West Indies or USA, I don't remember, the bowler actually stopped midway getting to the stumps, and he says, "This guy is different."
Yeah. Actually, he placed his bottom hand where should be the top hand, and he placed his top hand where should be the bottom
The
hand.
bottom end, yes.
This one is almost, that was an edge. I would
That was
call
an
it.
edge, yes.
Yeah. In towards the gully region
An
or the
outside
point.
edge. Thankfully, no fielder in that place.
Yeah. Only 2 runs have come off this over so far. In fact, 3, because he bowled a wide ball as well. And now they're going to make it 4 for the over. 21 bowled, 109 for 4 will be the score. By the Canadian captain. UAE got off to a very good start. They put on 59 runs for the first wicket stand, but then they lost quick wickets. But these two are now in a phase where they are developing a good partnership.
True. Like in life, partnership is the key to success. And these two, they understand each other, and they're holding the fort for now.
He chipped out of his crease and then played it straight for a single. Rizvi slowly but gradually has taken up to 18. Roshan Khan is on 24 of 23 deliveries. So Roshan Khan is aggressor if we compare the two. But oh, that's good delivery. They are appealing, and slowly umpire has raised his finger. The UJ from South Africa and UAE have lost their wicket number 5. There you see it again.
That's the dreaded slow motion raising of the finger by the umpire. Roshan, the assertive of the two, leaves for the pavilion. Tough times. The boat that was on steady water slightly has just got into a storm.
The umpire raised his finger and reminded us the great Steve Buckner from West Indies, who used to take a lot of time when he used to raise his finger. Naeem Khan is arriving at the crease, 110 for 5. One must say that Canada is holding the ascendancy now.
Yes, the momentum has definitely swung in Canada's favor, and it's going to be an uphill task. I wouldn't say that this is impossible, at least not yet. And we just need to have people who are ready to apply themselves, play with a bit of concentration, and just play these 3-4 overs out, because Aftab has only one more over left. Ali Farouk has bowled 4. He may not bowl all 9 at one go, particularly if he is not picking up wickets. So you got to make the fielding captain think Should he risk utilizing his wicket-taking bowlers by giving them wickets, or should you get new bowlers onto the attack? And that is something that these two players will have to think and focus on. Naeem Khan has played a lot of cricket in Karachi.
Ali Farooq amongst wicket. Before that, only Aftab was the one who taking wickets. But now Ali has taken his wicket number 1, and he may look to take some more.
Looks like Aftab has passed on the baton to Ali in a relay, because he's almost at his last over next time around.
Yeah. Nelson is on the board, and you must know the origin of Nelson.
Yep,
David Shepherd would be
standing
skipping.
on one leg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And English commentators must be seeing at the heathen words that, for God's sake, it has to be moved. The Nelson
Lucky.
big
So
appeal.
it all started with the Captain Nelson of a famous British warship, who lost one leg, 1 foot, and 1 eye. 1 leg, 1 hand, and 1 eye.
Yeah. Was that in the World War #1?
Yes,
Yeah,
it was during the World War One.
Which continued from 1914 to 1918, I reckon.
Right.
Yeah, and a lot of soldiers were laying their lives. And once I was listening to the podcast from BBC Radio, Jonathan Agnew was anchoring that show, and he wrote some of the letters were written by those cricketers who went out to fight. Those were very emotional.
Absolutely. Looking at the UAE batsmen today and in the last few games, all I could think of was a term coined for Japanese Air Force fighters who used to, because they were running out of bullets and ammunition, so they would ram the plane into ships, knowing that they would die. The suicide mission was called Harakiri, and that is what the UAE batsmen have been doing for the last few games, committing Harakiri, losing wickets, donating wickets, gifting wickets to the opposition. Today is a new day, new game. Let's see what's up.
Absolutely right. They pressed on the panic button many a times. Full toss is bowled, and this is played on to the onside.
Jersey number 10, Badr Munir. He has the potential to give 54 runs in his 9 overs.
Yeah, and UAE batsman got the potential to get 54 runs from him. As I remember once, Glenn McGrath getting out on 2, and the great Beno was commentating, the Richie Beno. He said McGrath got out for 2, just 98 short of what would be a terrific century.
Absolutely.
Beno, the late Beno, was a fantastic cricket commentator. You must have loved few cricketing voices as well.
Oh, absolutely. And I personally feel, and so does a gentleman called Vikram Sathe, who is an impersonator of all cricketers. And he says Sachin Tendulkar would not have been Sachin Tendulkar if Tony Greig was not in the commentary box.
Oh yes, no doubt. I think Tony Greig gave commentary the new trend.
Yes.
And then
I hail from the same city as Sachin Tendulkar, and I have him in the highest levels of the altar in my house, which is full of cricketing stuff.
Oh, that's great.
That was a lovely shot playing towards the extra cover. a single.
And I really enjoyed the commentary of one of your countrymen called Suresh Saraiya. He used to commentate for All India Radio, and he had a tremendous voice. He had a tremendous fluency, and his vocabulary was unmatchable.
Absolutely. Some of these people, they leave a mark in people's lives. So people like Amin Sayani, who used to host music shows. And strangely enough, Amitabh Bachchan was rejected by Air India Radio because his voice was a bit too heavy.
Yeah. I struggled a lot when I was giving auditions for Radio Pakistan. It took me 16 years. I gave first audition to Radio Pakistan in 2001, and they approved me in 2016, and by then I already had done commentaries for tennis sports, for PTV sports, for Geo Super, for many other FM radios. But they approved me after 15 long years.
Possibly they didn't have any more lame reasons to reject you.
Yeah. Finally they had to.
Yes.
So at times, because they are still very, have their own mindset, the All India Radio and the Radio Pakistan. This one is swept well for 4. That's a good shot.
That was a good shot from Naeem Khan. Strangely enough, Naeem Khan, initials NK. I am Narayan and Krishnan. My initials are NK.
Another sweep.
More of a paddle than a sweep. The ball going towards fine leg, deep fine leg, and the batsman run 2. So Naeem has been picking up the ball off his front pads cleverly, not using much of his own pace, using the bowler's pace, as Ali Farooq gets ready for the next one.
Yeah, you rightly put that one. Because he's playing very cleverly, very deftly. But this time Naeem Khan got it right. He bowled that one just a bit outside the off stumps and made him to come forward.
The change in line may not be a significant change in length, but the change in line put Naeem in double minds, and that is when the batsman is most vulnerable. Ali Farooq to Naeem Khan.
Attempted sweep again, and they're running through for a run. So couple of wides it will be. Yes, it is. So runs are coming, not as at a decent rate. So if they stray or if they hang around, they still are in with a chance.
Absolutely. At this level, at this age, Ali Farooq. As I was saying, at this level and at this age, it's not about runs not coming. You would not get bowlers who would bowl 7 straight maidens at you. You will always get those run-taking opportunities as long as you don't gift your wickets to the bowlers.
Very right. Last ball of this over is coming up. Ali Farooq has 1 for 27, bowling his 5th over.
I like the way Ali Farooq loads up before delivering.
And he doesn't look like over 40.
Yeah.
By the look of him.
Fit.
Yeah. Single to end the over. 24 overs bowled. 1 to 6 for 5.
Just past the midway stage, and both in terms of overs and in terms of runs and in terms of wickets.
You have stated all the combinations and permutations.
So while we are appreciating this game of cricket, sir, is there something that you would love to share with the whole world about how the entire country of Pakistan and Karachi in specific geared up for such an event?
I reckon full credit should be given to the Pakistan Veteran Cricket Association. The way they planned for this tournament, the way they have organized the tournament, the way they have arranged the venues, and the way they looked after the players, or the looking after the teams who have come to play here. I think they won the over 60 World Cup in Australia. It should have been the reason as well which prompted them, or which encouraged them. There is over 40s cricket, there is over 50s cricket, and over 60s cricket. So this cricket has to be continued, and it should be playing all over the world, I reckon. And it has a bright future. And I think Karachi City's organizers and the Pakistan Veteran Cricket Association, and even a big appeal, not outside the umpire, I think Governor Sindh has played a vital role. Now Mayor Karachi is playing a vital role, and the common people who are living, they are very delighted to see teams are playing in Pakistan, and over 40s Global Cup is going on. Although the World Cup is round the corner, but I think I listen to radio stations in the morning. Everywhere it's a talk of the town. Everywhere this World Cup is getting a lot of appreciation. The over 40s Global Cup. There is a talk on the TVs. There is a talk on the social media as well. This one is swept, and it's gonna go for 4 runs.
Swept and swept fine. Yes, brilliantly said, sir. I would love to thank Fawad Saab. I would love to thank PVCA, and I think it's their 25 years that they have been around. And it's a massive thing. To organize something at this level for so many people coming here is not an easy task. I was amazed by a very small, it might look like a very small gesture, but it shows the amount of detailed planning that PVCA has done. We leave the hotel. We are expected to leave the hotel by, let's say, 8:30 in the morning. And typically, more often than not, I've not seen a single day that we have left at 8:30. We would have left at 8:45, would left at 8:50, because somebody or the other is always a bit late. And when we are crossing junctions as we are reaching the grounds, the junctions get stopped at the right time. So there is less inconvenience to the people, to the population of Karachi, but the entire motorcade that leaves the hotel and reaches the ground goes without any disturbance, without any hiccups, without any slowing down. And that shows the meticulous planning that the people, the police, and the entire PVCA has done. Brilliant job. Ali Farouk.
Yeah, you are right.
Down the leg.
Full credit to the security, full credit to the police, full credit to the ground staffs, full credit to the officials, the umpires,
yeah.
etc. I think
Absolutely. The
scorers, commentators, the broadcasters wrapped onto the pad. Appeal was made. I think everyone has taken it by his own work, as his own work. That's why I think I reckon we are absolutely successful in our cause, and that is in the air and straight into the hands. So the 6th wicket is gone down at the score of 133, and Ali Farouk just has got his 2nd wicket.
Looks like Asad. Yeah, so as you were saying, it looks like a well-conducted orchestra. Everyone given a role, playing their role perfectly. Asad steps out, hits the ball more into the air than through the air, and gets gobbled up by long off. Asad scoring 23 runs in 46 balls with no fours and no sixes. That shows the amount of patience Asad has shown.
Yeah.
As the next batsman comes in, looks like it is Azhar Gul.
Yeah, Azhar Gul has come out to bat. although he is wearing the jersey of Javed. And I would like to add that the teams who are playing in Pakistan, 7 teams apart from Pakistan, every team cooperated with the officials, with the organizers, with the commentators, with everyone. I think they should be given credit as well.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And they looked very friendly. At times, few decision can go against you, few decision can go in your favor. At times, you may have some problems as well, hospitality-wise. It happens because after all, we all are human. But the way everyone behaved from all the visitor teams, it is immaculate.
Absolutely. It takes a team to get something like this, get an event like this to be a success. And as you said earlier, everyone had a role. Everyone played their part. And that's how we see the over 40s cricket Global Cup to become a huge success.
No doubt about that.
PVCA has raised the bar to a level
Yeah.
that other countries will find it difficult to match.
Yeah, and next year, inshallah, it will be a 2020 over Global Cup. And I reckon few more teams making their mind up to come to Pakistan or play it.
Absolutely.
But preference should be given to the teams who are playing here in this event. But if they got to increase the number of teams, then there will be few teams available, I'm sure. Because a positive message is already gone to the world. Couple of runs.
Neatly collected by the fielder, who runs almost 25 yards to his right, picks up the ball and throws the ball back to Ali Farouk. Nice one. Played softly, played into the pitch. The ball lands on the pitch, rolls back towards the keeper.
26 overs gone. 135 for 6 is the score. It means they are requiring 116 runs for the victory in remaining 114 legal deliveries, because it's a 45 overs game and 19 overs are still to be bowled. Run rate is not a problem, but the problem is that they have lost too many wickets to me, and now they are down to their tail order, and this is something which can really cause some problems for them.
I just hope that we are dragons and we have a long tail.
Yeah, at times tail can wag, and if tail wags, then who knows? We have seen miracles happening in cricket.
It happened with the UAE team. We made 121 runs against Hong Kong with the last 3 players on the field.
Badr Munir is still looking to get his first wicket in this match. Earlier he played here a few days back. He got a 4-4. Aftab Kaisar has picked up 4 wickets. Ali Farouk has got 2. So there have been 2 bowlers who have taken the wickets. Wicketkeeper made a vociferous appeal, but almost a half-hearted one.
The batsman was too far ahead on his front foot and he was beyond the line of the stumps. The ball hitting outside the off stump. Rocking back towards the extra cover. Towards cover point. Extra cover comes in, collects the ball back to the bowler. Badr Munir. Brilliantly fielded.
27 overs bowled, it's 138 for 6. Cricket has some interesting rules as well. For example, it still has the rule of lost the ball, although we don't see any ball getting lost nowadays. But lost the ball is the rule. If ball is lost somewhere in the ground, then umpire may signals for 6 runs and may announce that ball is lost.
True.
I'm just told by Rashid Khan, who's just sitting next to me, it has been no more. Now it's no more in the playing conditions of rule. Handle the ball and the lost the ball. These two rules are no more in the MCC rules. So, but it remained the part of cricket for many years, almost more than 100 years.
True. True.
And I always take a bit back when I read out the rule. If the impact is outside the off stump and ball is hitting the stumps, it is not out. But in case batsman doesn't offer a shot and impact is outside the off stump, he still could be given out.
True. It's all about presenting a legit case for attempting a shot. Say, attempt a shot, you miss the shot, get hit outside the line of the off stump, then you get the credit for attempting the shot. If you don't attempt the shot, it looks as if the batsman has treated the bowler with a certain amount of disrespect or disdain, and that is what costs him the wicket, him or her.
Yeah, and in the meantime, we are watching the physio, who just made his way out in the ground because somebody is getting
The
treatment.
wicketkeeper, the ball ricocheted off the wicketkeeper on the last ball. It was signal wide, but let's see. I think the ball would have hit the soft part of the calf or the ankle.
Yeah. And talking of the rules, another interesting one is you can't put more than 3 fielders behind the square leg umpire, or more than 2 fielders.
More than 2 fielders.
More than 2
That
fielders.
fielder would have been
no
called
ball.
a justification for a no ball.
Yeah. So, but at times I think they made these rules with a great mindset, because had the 3 fielders been allowed, I think bowlers like Shane Warne or somebody else would not have been giving any runs away.
Absolutely. They would have bowled that line outside the leg stump,
Yeah.
turning the ball into the batsman from outside the leg stump, making life miserable for them.
Miserable for them. Yeah, quite right, Krishnan. So that's why the cricket is called the game of gentlemen. Although we have seen a few fights between the players, we have seen few egos, we have seen sledging, abuses on the field. But after all, it's all about discipline. And nowadays, umpiring has become very strict and stern. This one is swept and swept well.
Good connection. The sound of the bat sounded so nice. There was a soft woodish sound, typically what you would hear when the ball hits the center or the sweet spot of the bat. And of late, if you can look at the equipment used, the bats have become strong, the bats have become bulkier.
At times, it looks like the bowler has no chance in this game of cricket nowadays, particularly in limited overs. They can't bowl more than one short ball. They can't bowl here and they can't bowl there. Balls are much better in the quality. If you compare to the olden days, bats are much better. And at times, we have big, broad and long bats. Although, I don't think they're crossing more than 38 inches.
There are some blades which are 42, 43 inches, but those generally get only played in club cricket.
Yeah, but internationally, because you can't use a bat of more than 38 inches. This one is hit. Oh, where did it hit? Not quite sure. But by the time umpire signals, that is the end of the over. 144 for 6, 28 overs done.
There was a YouTube video quite some time ago where Michael Hussey and a couple of other players, I think it was Adam Gilchrist as well, and they were testing out bats from different eras. And a sweet hit by a batsman of Michael Hussey's caliber would only go 45 yards with a bat from the early 19th century. And now they're doing 120 yards with bats of this generation. So that's the difference.
And boundaries are shorter, boundaries are less in distances.
Yeah, we now have 60, 65 yards,
Yeah.
or even 56 yards in some cases.
Yeah. So
Uh,
it means game is totally in the favor of batsmen. I think one has to have a good balance between bowling and batting to
True.
give the spectators a competitive or competitive games.
There was a suggestion to make the balls a bit lighter, and by doing that, you would have changed the flight trajectory, particularly after the ball gets hit towards the six, and the ball would stay in the air for a longer time. It would get impacted by the air more.
Yeah, MCC and ICC have their members. They always tend to make some chop and changes in the rules. Particularly, in my humble views, they almost toying with the one-day cricket rules and playing conditions. 10 over to power play, then 41 over power play, then 30. I think they are making too many changes in one-day cricket, and they're making it bit bore. Because there was a law, a playing condition, first 15 overs of circle, then 5 fielders are allowed outside the circle. That was very straight and simple one. But then we had 10 overs, then 20 overs, and now we still have 3 power plays. Yeah. So I think at times too many changes can make it bit miserable.
Badr Munir. Full toss.
I think
And it has been gobbled. What a brilliant catch.
it would have been had it been gobbled because it went through his hands.
Ah,
Yeah,
I looked at the players celebrating and I almost thought that the ball was gobbled up.
yeah. It looked in the first impression that he had gobbled that one, but
Cristiano Ronaldo in square leg. Great acting by him.
29 overs bowled, 150 for 6. And batsman Azhar was, I think Naeem Khan was very lucky that he got away with that last stroke.
I think it was played by Azhar. Azhar is the right hand guy. So Azhar Gul and Naeem Khan, both of them are originally based in Karachi, and they played a lot of their early stage crickets in the city, and now they live and work in UAE. That's the honors stand above the pavilions.
And Pakistan, Sindh Rangers and Sindh Police workers
A
performing their
heartfelt
duties.
thank you to the Sindh Police personnel on the ground, on the streets, in the hotel. You are key to making us feel safe. Iqbal Qasim Ali. He's bowled 3 overs, 9 runs for no wickets. He's coming in to bowl at Naeem Khan. Steps forward, plays defensively. A very age-old technique of the bowlers appealing when the ball hits the bat, just to apply a bit of pressure.
A lot of appeals are being made. A lot is happening at Southern Club. bat is getting beaten at times. Boundaries are coming as well. And look at this shot. Good work from one of our camera crews. Few birds are sitting there and they are almost in a pensive mood. They are relaxing.
Intently enjoying the cricket.
Yeah.
I hope they have some popcorn with them.
Oh yeah. And there are crows. They are also the regular visitor of the grounds here in Karachi, and they don't have any fear about getting hit. So West Indies have beaten USA by 3 wickets at National Bank Cricket Ground. So it's a big success for West Indies. USA looked good. They started their campaign well. That's a good shot. Very good shot for 4.
Beautiful. Rocking onto the back foot, heaving it over Kaukana. And that's a boundary. Left arm, Iqbal Kasamali. Bowls it a bit short. Gives the batsman some time. And the batsman taking full advantage. Yes, the Americans were the team to beat at the start of the campaign. They had a lovely game against Pakistan. And somehow West Indies have edged past them in the semi-final. So looks like it's a Pakistan-West Indies final.
And there are 2 teams with the tag of unpredictable. Pakistan and West Indies.
True. West Indies more so in the recent years.
Yeah. Pakistan excelling well with Babar Azam captaining the side. Rizwan doing a good job. They, I think, played in the semi-final in the 2020 World Cup in Australia, and they played the semi-final in UAE as well, I reckon.
Very true, very true. And they are the top ranking side in T20. So definitely they're doing something right.
Yeah, 30 overs are completed, 155 for 6. Drinks is in the field, and now we are taking a little break, and we'll be joining you back after just about 5 or 6 minutes.
You can use the washroom, you can wash your face, have a cup of coffee, get something to eat, and come back and join us in about 6 minutes.
And here is the Danedar tea for many. It has been a very good over for the batting side. 2 boundaries struck in that one. 31 gone, 164 for 6. While players were taking drink, Mr. Krishnan Narayanan, although he's our guest, I should have brought tea for him, but he went out and brought a cup of tea. Sir, I can't have words to describe your kindness and your graciousness.
I'm only mirroring the affection that I have received in this country and this state. आप लोगों से जो प्यार मिला है वो थोड़ा थोड़ा लौटाने की कोशिश करो, थोड़ा थोड़ा, बाकी सारा तो हम रखेंगे अपने पास.
ये आपकी आला ज़रफ़ी है और हम याद रखेंगे आपकी ये मोहब्बतें, आपकी ये इनायतें. 32nd over begins here. Now they have started to play well. The UAE, both the batters are doing a good job, Krishnan.
It's almost like home ground for these two players. So they're familiar with the conditions, they're familiar with the weather. And I think the weather is playing a key role in the Canadians, because I doubt if they rarely get any temperatures above 30.
Yes, you're right.
I think the only places they get temperatures above 30 in Canada is in a microwave oven.
You are absolutely right, spot on.
Leading on to the left leg, punching it to long off. Azhar goal.
So you were telling that Naeem and Azhar basically from Karachi?
Yes, sir.
So they know the conditions pretty well.
Though I believe they have been in UAE for the last 20 years, but they
Yeah.
keep coming to their hometown, and when they come here, they get the odd games to play. So quite a few players from Karachi in our team, actually. Beats everyone. The batsman, the stumps, the keeper, and the fence. That's 4 runs.
Yeah, you can feel the energy in the voice of Mr. Krishnan, because UAE now making a comeback. They are back in this match at the moment. These two are doing a good job and getting some extra runs as well.
This game is turning out to be a Bollywood blockbuster.
And let's see what will be the anti-climax. More runs, lot of them. And it crosses the boundary again for 4 and 5 wides, lot of extras.
The pressure is telling. The heat is on. This is what UAE has been wanting for a long time, to return the pressure. First to absorb it and then to give it back.
That's what they were lacking in many games they have played. But it might be the day today where they can give it back to the opposition.
Well played. Classical textbook style. Leaning onto the front foot, extending the back foot, stopping the ball in its tracks, holding the ball, not letting the ball cross the pitch. Defense at its best.
174 for 6, 32 overs bowled, 78 balls and 78 runs to be made. So run a ball is the requirement.
This is when I remember something that Um, the legendary boxer Muhammad Ali said, "Attack is the best form of defense."
Indeed. No doubt about that. Offense is the best defense, as they say. And cricket is all about your mental toughness as well.
Yes, it is a game played in the 6 inches between the ears. If you can win that game, you can win any opposition.
Rightly said.
Iqbal Qasam Ali.
There are some worrying signs can be seen in Canadian fielding. They looked very comfortable when they had 4 wickets, but now they are in bit of spot of bother. These two are looking well.
You start seeing the hands on the hips, you start seeing the sloping shoulders, the shoulders dropping down. 1 wicket and they will come back in. And on the other side, every block of 10 runs will make UAE more confident.
Yeah, and we are also seeing the wicket keeper is not gathering the ball comfortably. There were a lot of extras in the last over, and on the first one of this over, he didn't collect that one cleanly and gave 1 run away.
It doesn't matter how the runs come as long as they come. Buys, leg buys, wides, you name it, everything is okay.
Absolutely, they would love to take every run. Tyrone bowled and off the back foot it's played into the offside, straight to the point. It is Azhar Gul who is on 21 and Naeem Khan is on 23.
Naeem Khan on strike.
But scorer is showing Azhar Gul, so at times they confused us, our scorers. Single taken
A
by
very
Naeem.
sharp single. They saw that the batsman was closer to the 30 yards line, played with soft hands and scampered through for a single. This is a challenge for the bowlers. The off stump for the left-handed batsman is now the leg stump for the right-handed batsman.
Short, and he pulls that away. That's a good shot. Down to the backward square leg boundary for 4. There we go. Chase is on. We've got a game on.
We got a game on. The square leg fielder was no more than 15 yards away, but the ball was hit so nice, so clean, that the bowler did not move.
Another good shot for at least a couple of runs. And I can hear the clapping from here, although their dressing room is quite at a distance from us, but they're looking very happy, the UAE's players.
Yes, so it's like they found some renewed energy and lost voice.
Yeah. Another good shot. Won't get more than a single though, but it's a very good over for the batting side again. 33 overs bowled, 182 for 6.
Tyron, I'm impressed with his bowling style. He's got a very nice, slow, measured run-up. He takes advantage of his height and he gets the ball to dip very quickly.
$183 for 6. Azhar Gul and Naeem Khan occupying the crease.
68 runs. 68 runs for this team to get on to the plate final and meet the winners of the Hong Kong-Nepal match.
72 balls still to be bowled and 68 runs with 4 wickets in hand. It means it is very much on for both the sides. Even Canada can get right themselves back into the game by taking wicket or two. But these two are looking as good as anyone. Not only they are scoring singles but picking up odd boundaries as well. And there you see the Vijay Mehra, the 59 years of age, but still going great guns. He's a good runner between the wicket and a very, very nice fellow and a very soft-spoken man.
Yes. He's also an inspiration. Next to Vijay Mehra was Roshan Khan as Iqbal Qasim. Full toss to Naeem Khan, played softly and walked through for a single.
Few players from Canada. They also got ladies as well. And now we are seeing the UAE dugout, Rafiullah. And this boy looks very thirsty. Wicketkeeper could not able to collect that one again. Oh, he's still very thirsty. Come on. Wide ball, couple of runs.
This is where it becomes challenging for the bowling team. The heat is on, the shoulders are down, and bowler starts staying down in line because of the left hand right hand combination, and then it's a problem for the keeper.
Yeah, body language is telling the whole story. And look at the batsmen. They are
Played with soft hands. Yeah, you were saying something. Look at the batsman.
Yeah. They are playing with a lot of confidence, but also very deftly, scoring singles and causing a lot of trouble to the fielders, making them hustle and bustle. And there you see, lot of runs for the offering.
This is something that we have been discussing in our team meetings. We don't need heroes, we need cricketers. We need people who can play good, smart, wise, intelligent cricket. You don't need to score big runs. Roll around for the singles, the twos, the fours will come.
You used some beautiful words. 190 is what UAE got so far in the 34th over. Left-handed Naeem Khan is on 26. Full toss. Couldn't able to take full toss of that one, but still will get a single. 34 overs now have been completed. 191 for 6 is the score.
This reminds me of a strategy taught in Oxford, which is a risk management strategy for financial management.
Oh,
It is the risk-free method. It is called penny wise, pound foolish. So if you count the pennies, but you don't count the pounds, you could lose a lot of money. But the strategy that they teach you is called, if you take care of the pennies, the pounds will take care of themselves. So if you take care of the singles and the doubles, the scores will come.
and
And when
boundaries.
the scores will come, the boundaries will come too. Yes, sir.
Yeah, absolutely right. Great saying and great information that you shared with me. And it is sort of a knowledge for me. Pennies are wise, pounds are foolish. Ah, that's great. That's great. Take care of the pennies, pounds will take care of them. Take care of the singles, and boundaries will take care of them. That's what you meant.
Right, sir.
Tyron has bowled an over in which he conceded 9.
टायरन पेविलियन एंड से राइट आर्म स्लो, आई थिंक लेग स्पिन, लेफ्ट हैंडेड नईम खान के लिए। अक्रॉस एंड अराउंड, शायद अंपायर और स्टंप के बीच में से जाएंगे। जर्सी नंबर 44।
बिल्कुल आप ठीक कह रहे हैं, ये 84 नंबर जर्सी में है।
84
जा। और पुराने ज़माने में हम देखते थे बहुत सारे बॉलर जो थे वो बॉल करते थे अंपायर और स्टंप्स के बीच में से। आजकल ये ट्रेंड ज़रा कम हुआ है, मगर अभी भी कुछ बॉलर्स हैं, जैसे कि हम देखते थे ग्रांड फ्लावर को, आमिर सोहेल को और बहुत सारे खिलाड़ियों को जो अंपायर और स्टंप्स के बीच में से बॉल किया करते थे, और ये भी कर रहे हैं।
ये भी कर रहे हैं। प्रिडोमिनेटली लेफ्ट आर्म ऑर्थोडॉक्स स्पिनर्स ये स्ट्रैटेजी से करते थे। अब आजकल राइट आर्म स्पिनर्स भी डालने लगे हैं। ऑफ स्पिनर्स में एक नाम याद आ रहा है, राजेश चौहान, जो इंडिया से बॉलिंग करते थे।
राजेश चौहान ने यहाँ कराची में सकलैन मुश्ताक को छक्का लगा दिया था।
हाँ,
और आखिरी ओवर में मैच जीत लिया था। ये 97-98 में जब इंडिया की टीम सहारा कप खेल के आई थी यहाँ हमारे पास। खैर फिर लाहौर में एजाज अहमद ने बड़ी बढ़िया बैटिंग की थी और मेरा ख्याल 80-81 गेंदों पे 139 रन बनाए थे। दीपशिष मोहन थी, अब एक कुरबला मुझे याद है उस टीम में थे। उन दिनों शायद श्रीनाथ नहीं आए थे और शायद वेंकटेश प्रसाद भी उस टूर पे नहीं आए थे।
इत्तेफाक की बात है कि देवशीष मोहंती और अभय कुरवेला दोनों ऐसी जगह से आते हैं इंडिया में जहाँ पे क्रिकेट का ज़्यादा जोर नहीं है। वहाँ पे बास्केटबॉल, वॉलीबॉल, फुटबॉल, इन सब पे तवज्जो ज़्यादा है।
मैं बहुत बेताब हूँ उस जगह का नाम जानने के लिए।
देवशीष मोहंती नॉर्थ ईस्ट से आते हैं, कोलकाता की तरफ से, और अभय कुरवेला केरला से आते हैं। और अगर देखने का गए तो दुबई में केरला के सबसे ज़्यादा लोग रहते हैं।
ज़बरदस्त, ये भी हमारे इल्म में इजाफा है आपकी जानिब से। अच्छे बॉलर थे दोनों ही, मोहंती और अभय कुरवेला। खेले कम लेकिन अच्छा खेले इंडिया के लिए। राजेश चौहान थे उन दिनों उनके ऑफ स्पिनर इंडिया के। फिर एक वेंकटपति राजू थे,
बिल्कुल,
वो भी काफ़ी खेले। फिर हमने देखा कि ऋषिकेश कनिष्क राय, वो लेफ्ट आर्मर थे।
लेफ्ट आर्मर थे, बिल्कुल। और एक लेफ्ट आर्मर और भी थे, नीलेश कुलकर्णी, थोड़ा पहले।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल,
दुबई में अभी उनके भाई के साथ हम क्रिकेट खेलते हैं।
अच्छा, नीलेश बिल्कुल कुलकर्णी भी थे और इस गेंद को अच्छा खेल दिया है।
हल्का सा टैप कर दिया, टर्न कर दिया स्क्वायर लेग की तरफ। फील्डर चौकन्ना थे, जल्दी से भाग कर आए और 1 रन पे रोक दिया।
35 ओवर्स के बाद 195, 6 विकेट के नुकसान पर। अच्छा, शारजा हो, अबूधाबी हो, दुबई हो, क्रिकेट वहाँ बहुत मकबूल है और एक्टर्स चाहे वो पाकिस्तानी हों चाहे इंडियंस हों, दूसरे देशों के, वो आते रहते हैं वहाँ और क्रिकेट को सपोर्ट भी करते हैं। और माजी में भी हम देखते थे कि पाकिस्तान और इंडिया का मैच हो रहा है और अनिल कपूर वहाँ हैं और लोग हैं इंडियन इंडस्ट्री से।
हाँ, इतिहास गवाह है, बॉलीवुड और क्रिकेट कभी एक दूसरे से अलग हुए ही नहीं। या तो दोस्ती या फिर रिश्तेदारी हो गई।
बिल्कुल ऐसा ही है।
इसका चलन तो न जाने कितने सालों से चल रहा है। हरभजन सिंह ने गीता बसरा जी से शादी कर ली।
बिल्कुल।
फिर मोहम्मद अजहरुद्दीन थे जिन्होंने संगीता बिजलानी से शादी कर ली।
विराट कोहली ने
अनुष्का से शादी कर ली। तो ऐसे तो काफी किस्से मशहूर हैं। और मैं तो ये जानता हूँ कि हमारी उम्र की जितनी भी लड़कियां थी एक ज़माने में जब हम कॉलेज में हुआ करते थे, हम पर उनकी नज़र पड़ी ही नहीं, क्योंकि उनके नज़र के सामने इमरान खान और वासिम अकरम थे।
ये इस बात में कोई शक नहीं कि इमरान खान का एक क्रिश्मा एक ऐसा डेवलप हुआ था कि वाक़तन मैं टोनी कोजियर को एक दफ़ा उनका इंटरव्यू सुन रहा था। टोनी कोजियर जो वेस्ट इंडीज़ के बड़े मशहूर कमेंटेटर गुजरे हैं, उन्होंने कहा कि एक दफ़ा हम अमेरिका गए तो हमें एयरपोर्ट पे कुछ लड़कियां मिली। उन्होंने हमसे पूछा आप यहाँ किस लिए हो, तो उन्होंने कहा कि हम यहाँ क्रिकेट के लिए हैं। तो फिर उन्होंने पहला क्वेश्चन टोनी कोजियर कहते हैं मुझसे ये किया कि वेयर इज़ इमरान देन, अगर तुम यहाँ क्रिकेट के लिए हो तो इमरान किधर है। तो आप अंदाज़ा लगाएं कितनी क्रिस्मेटिक होगी उनकी शख्सियत। और फिर ऑफ कोर्स वसीम अकरम बहुत मशहूर रहे, बहुत मारूफ रहे। और इवन आपके जो पाजी थे कपिल देव,
हाँ,
कपिल देव का बड़ा नाम है और उनका बोलने का स्टाइल, उनका रख रखाव। और मैंने देखा है हमारे वसीम अकरम को और जितने भी जूनियर्स हैं उनकी किस तरह वो भाई बोल के किस तरह से इज्जत करते हैं सनी भाई की और कपिल देव की। तो ये एक दूसरे का रिगार्ड तो है। ये अलग बात है कि बीच में कुछ इंसिडेंट्स हैं जैसे आफरीदी का और इनका हमारे गौतम गंभीर का, और ये लेकिन जो सीनियर्स हैं बहुत रिस्पेक्ट है एक दूसरे की यार।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, एक दूसरे के साथ ड्रेसिंग रूम शेयर करना, एक दूसरे के घर पे आना जाना, ये तो लगा ही रहता है। और अपने दिल का हाल सुना दूं कि हमने जो मैरिज है अरेंज मैरिज इसलिए की क्योंकि जब हम कॉलेज में थे तो किसी को बोल नहीं पाते थे कि हम भी क्रिकेट खेलते हैं, क्योंकि हमको जैसे हमने बोल दिया कि हम क्रिकेट खेलते थे हमारी कंपैरिजन इमरान खान से हो जाती थी और हम वहीं पे फेल हो जाते थे।
बहुत ही ज़बरदस्त बाद में यकीनन आप इंजॉय कर रहे होंगे। नारायणन कृष्णन हमारे साथ हैं जो कि यूएई टीम के एक अहम रुकन की हैसियत से यहाँ पाकिस्तान में मौजूद हैं और ज़बरदस्त ख़यालात आपके साथ और हमारे साथ शेयर कर रहे हैं। बहुत सारा नॉलेज हमें दे रहे हैं मुख्तलिफ़ खिलाड़ियों के बारे में यूएई के हवाले से, और इस टूर्नामेंट से उनकी यादें हमेशा जुड़ी रहेंगी। बहुत अच्छी यादें वो लेके जाएंगे जैसा कि उनका कहना है। और बहुत ही कोऑपरेटिव हैं, बहुत ही सॉफ्ट स्पोकन हैं, बहुत ही जिसे कहना चाहिए कि एक अच्छी तबीयत वाले ये बंदे हैं और बहुत इन्जॉय कर रहे हैं। और मुझे ज़ाती तौर पे जब भी इनसे मिलना हुआ है इस ग्लोबल कप के दौरान कभी फील नहीं हुआ कि हम दो हैं या अलग हैं हम।
और यही बात मैं हमारे फासिल दोस्त के लिए भी कह सकता हूँ, दिल के बड़े नेक हैं, बातों से बड़े शरीफ हैं और हरकतों के बातें में ना पूछे तो बेटर है, सीधे ही हैं बहुत।
जलेबी की तरह तो नहीं।
कॉम्बॉक्स से हमारी ड्रोन उड़ान भर चुकी है और
बैकफुट पे खेला है गेंद को, कवर्स के फील्डर पॉइंट की तरफ आए जब तक 2 रन पूरे हुए और यूए के 200 रन पूरे हो गए हैं 36वें ओवर में। 6 विकेट के नुकसान पे 201 पे स्कोर पहुंच गया है और अब उनको सिर्फ और सिर्फ 51 रन चाहिए, बल्कि 50 रह गए क्योंकि 51 का टारगेट है।
यहाँ से मैं ये जान सकता हूँ कि हर एक रन जो यूएई बनाती है वो कनाडा पे प्रेशर डालती जाएगी।
और ये थ्रो कमजोर, लेकिन उसके बावजूद अपील हुई है, लेकिन अंपायर ने कोई इशारा नहीं किया थर्ड अंपायर की जानिब या फिर करेंगे। जी हाँ, पूछा गया रशीद खान से कि वो टेलीविज़न में रिप्ले देख के बताएं हमें कि बैट्समैन महफूज हैं या अपनी क्रीज से बाहर थे। ये डग आउट है, ड्रेसिंग रूम के बाहर इस वक्त पूरी टीम यूएई की बैठी हुई है, इंजॉय कर रही है, लेकिन अंपायर ने कोई बहुत खुशी से रेफर नहीं किया ऐसा लगता है पहले इंप्रेशन में। जैसे ऐसे लगता है कि जैसे इमरान जावेद को ये लग रहा था कि बैट्समैन पहुंच गए, बट लेट्स सी, हम रशीद खान के फैसले का इंतजार करेंगे।
बिल्कुल, ये एक ऐसी सिचुएशन पे आके रुकी है ये गेम, एक रनआउट के डिसीजन, एक फैसले की वजह से, कि दोनों ही टीम अब सोच रही है कि अब नहीं तो हार गए।
अभी नहीं तो कभी नहीं वाला मामला है। अभी अगर ये विकेट गिरती है तो कनाडा एकदम से अपने अंदर तवानाई और जान महसूस करेगा कि भाई भैया 3 विकेटों की बात है, और अगर विकेट नहीं गिरती है तो 54 गेंदों पे 50 रन कोई बड़ी बात है नहीं, और ये दोनों पूरी तरह से सेट हैं।
हाँ जी,
ये हम नन्हे मुन्ने बच्चे आपकी स्क्रीन पे देख सकते हैं जो बॉल पिकर्स हैं। इस उम्र में इनको मौका मिल रहा है कुछ इंटरनेशनल प्लेयर्स को, कुछ वेटरन्स और अच्छे क्रिकेटर्स को अपने सामने देखने का, तो इनके लिए एक सॉर्ट ऑफ ऑनर भी है और साथ में इनके लिए एक सीख भी है।
ये जो छोटा सा लड़का है जिन्होंने रेड कलर की कैप पहनी हुई है, थोड़ी देर पहले मैं उनसे बात कर रहा था तो मैं पूछा खेलते हो, बोला खेलते हैं। हमने पूछा क्या करते हो, बोले लेफ्ट आर्म पेस डालता हूँ।
वाह।
तो हमने पूछा शाहीन अफरीदी बनोगे, तो उसने बोला हाँ। तो जब मैंने कहा कि भाई शाहीन अफरीदी बनने के लिए आपको मेहनत तो बहुत करनी पड़ेगी, वो बोला करेंगे।
आया है।
ये ये जज्बा जो है इस उम्र में अगर वो लेके चल रहा है फिर तो पक्की बात है कि वो आगे जाके कुछ ना कुछ तो बड़ा काम कर जाएगा।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, अगर आपका जज्बा जवां है, अगर आपकी थिंकिंग हाई है, आपके ख्यालात ऊंचे हैं, आपके ख्वाब बड़े हैं, तो तभी तो आप मेहनत करेंगे उनको फुलफिलमेंट करने के लिए। अगर आपकी सोच ही बड़ी नहीं है तो फिर ज़ाहिर है कि आप कोशिश किस रिगार्ड में करेंगे। तो ये एक बड़ी अच्छी बात है और इसीलिए मैं हमेशा कहता हूँ कि सपने देखना या ड्रीम करना कोई बुरी बात नहीं है। अब इस वक्त हम रिप्ले देख रहे हैं, ये कीपर की जानिब गेंद आई है, बैट्समैन बैट ड्रैग कर रहे हैं, यहाँ उन्होंने लगता है कि शायद बॉल लगी नहीं, हाथ लगा है, ग्लव लगा है, जो मेरा ख्याल है, और बैट्समैन इन है लगता है। जब मेरा ख्याल है कि रशीद खान नॉट आउट देंगे, जो कि टीवी अंपायर हैं, बहुत ही सीनियर और बड़े अच्छे अंपायर हैं रशीद खान, जबकि यूजेफ और इमरान जावेद हैं वहाँ फील्ड में, और नईम अहमद जो हैं वो मैच रेफरी हैं।
यही जो आसमान से रेगिस्तान जैसा दिखाई देता है और जहाँ पे गर्मी भी बहुत ज़्यादा होती है, यूएई के प्लेयरों ने आज अभी एक ठंडी सी आह भरी है।
और ये कराची का शहर आप देखें, दूर दूर तक फैला हुआ है, कोई 2.5 करोड़ के करीब आबादी है, एक मेट्रोपॉलिटन शहर है और रोशनियों का शहर भी इसे कहा जाता है। 49 रन 54 गेंदों पे, बहुत ही अच्छा कैमरा वर्क हमारे कैमरामैन का, जो आपको पूरा ये बीच में ग्राउंड साउदर्न एंड क्लब और साथ में जो बिल्डिंग्स हैं और दूर दूर तक फैला हुआ कराची, समंदर जहाँ से नज़दीक नहीं है जहाँ पे इस वक्त हम बैठे हुए हैं, और करीब ही मोइन खान एकेडमी है, पाकिस्तान के विकेट कीपर बैट्समैन का ग्राउंड, वहाँ भी मैच हो रहा है आज भी। तो बहुत ज़बरदस्त ये शहर है और बड़े अच्छे अच्छे क्रिकेटर्स भी इसने प्रोड्यूस किए हैं, बड़े अच्छे अच्छे हॉकी प्लेयर भी पाकिस्तान को दिए हैं, स्कॉश के प्लेयर भी दिए हैं, तो कुल मिलाकर एक बहुत ही अच्छा शहर।
बिल्कुल, कराची का नाम ही द क्रिकेट सिटी कहा गया है। बहरहाल ये कैमरा वो नहीं बता सकती जो हम देख रहे हैं, जो हैं कि कराची के लोग जो हैं कितने सुंदर हैं, कितने मिलनसार हैं, कितने खुशकिस्मत हैं कि एक दूसरे का साथ उनको हमेशा मिलता है। कराची समंदर के पास है और इसी कारण उसे बम्बई से कंपेयर किया जाता है। कभी कभी बम्बई और कराची को ट्विन सिटीज कहकर भी बुलाया जाता है। और टायरन दाहिने हाथ से अंपायर और स्टंप के बीच में से राइट आर्म अराउंड द विकेट, नईम खान को बॉलिंग करते हुए।
53 गेंदें और 49 रन, ये है इक्वेशन, जो कि वक्त गुजरने के साथ साथ और दिलचस्प होती जा रही है और लग रहा है कि एक बहुत अच्छा मैच हमें देखने को मिलने वाला है अगले कुछ ओवर्स में। ऑलरेडी बहुत अच्छा मैच हमने देखा है, कई उतार चढ़ाव इसमें आए हैं, लॉट ऑफ अप्स एंड डाउन्स, लेकिन अब तक मैच जो है वो जारी है। स्वीप करने गए थे, 1 रन तो दौड़ के पूरा कर लिया है, अब अगर सिग्नल वाइड का आता है तो 2 रन हो जाएंगे और बॉल भी दोबारा होगी। जी हाँ, वाइड के 2 रन हो गए।
टायरन की बॉलिंग एक्शन बड़ी अच्छी लगती है, 2 कदम लेते हैं, हल्का सा जंप लेते हैं, लैंड करके फिर बॉल कर जाते हैं। मेजर्ड, नो बॉल होने का तो कोई सवाल ही पैदा नहीं होता।
कवर्स में खेले कुछ ओवर्स के लिए उर्दू और हिंदी कमेंट्री का आप स्टेंट सुन रहे हैं, कुछ हमारे जो उर्दू और हिंदी के चाहने वाले हैं उनके बेनिफिट के लिए। ठीक 38 ओवर्स के बाद दोबारा से आपको अंग्रेज़ी में कमेंट्री सुनने को मिलेगी। 37वां ओवर है इस वक्त और 205 रन 6 विकेट के नुकसान पर इस समय स्कोर है यूएई का। फॉरवर्ड डिफेंसिव पुश बिना किसी रन के।
वो हुआ यूं कि 30 ओवर की समाप्ति पर हमने चाय पी ली और चाय में उर्दू का बड़ा टेस्ट आ रहा था, तो हमारी ज़बान में भी उर्दू आने लगी।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल। इस पे मुझे एक शेर याद आ रहा है कि एक दफ़ा गालिब ने कहा था कि तर्ज़ बेदिल में रेख्ता लिखना, तर्ज़ बेदिल में रेख्ता लिखना असदुल्ला खां का आमद है। अब आप देखें कि कितने बड़े शायर थे गालिब खुद, लेकिन अब बेदिल का क्या मकाम होगा, जिनके लिए कहा गालिब ने कि उनकी तर्ज की उर्दू यानी रेख्ता यानी उर्दू लिखना असदुल्ला खां क़यामत है। तो ये उर्दू और हिंदी, हिंदी कविता की ज़ुबान है, उर्दू जो है वो शायरी की ज़ुबान है। तो मैं समझता हूँ ये आसान नहीं है इन पर भी मुकम्मल अथॉरिटी के साथ बोलना और उसमें ज़बरदस्त अंदाज में एंटरटेन करना, तो अपने आप में बड़ा मुश्किल काम है ये। सैंतीस ओवर्स का खेल यहाँ पर पूरा हो चुका है। 207 रन 6 विकेट खोने के बाद यूएई।
इसे लोकल भाषा में क्या कहा जाता है ये तो नहीं पता, लेकिन ये शायद हॉक्स हैं जो आसमान में अपनी ही मस्ती में उड़ रहे हैं।
जहाँ लग तो यही रहा है कि ये हॉक्स ही हैं और इस तरह की उड़ान वही भरते हैं। बिल्कुल। और क्या इनको शिकरा कहते हैं क्या, मेरा ख्याल कुछ, अगर मैं ठीक समझ पा रहा हूँ, या मुझे
ईगल होते तो बाज होते।
हाँ, तो हॉक हैं तो फिर हॉक को शिकरा कहते हैं, या फिर उर्दू में कोई और लफ्ज़ भी इसके लिए बहरहाल हो सकता है। लेकिन बहरहाल ये उड़ान अपनी खूब भर रहे हैं और ऐसा लग रहा है कि ड्रोन कैमरे का काम ये भी कर रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल।
मोहम्मद रियाज गेंद करने के लिए तैयार हैं और गेंद करेंगे वो अजहर गुल को, जो 37 रन्स पर नॉट आउट हैं। शाम के साए अब लंबे होने शुरू हो गए हैं। असर की अजानें इस वक्त कराची में जारी हैं। 38वां ओवर इनिंग्स का 207 रन, 6 खिलाड़ी आउट, 44 रन और चाहिए 47 गेंदों पर। गेंदों और रनों के बीच कोई बहुत बड़ा अंतर नहीं है, कोई बहुत बड़ा फ़र्क नहीं है। और इस विकेट की पार्टनरशिप ने, साझेदारी ने बहुत मजबूत पोजीशन में ला खड़ा किया है यूएई की टीम को।
मोहम्मद रियाज राइट आर्म मीडियम पेस, मिलिट्री मीडियम कहते हैं इनको। 2 सेट बल्लेबाजों को बॉलिंग करते हुए।
जी हाँ, एक 34 पे, एक 38 पे, और इस मरतबा रन्स मिलेंगे, 4 होंगे।
बैकवर्ड पॉइंट की तरफ बॉल सीमा रेखा के पार।
जी हाँ, ऑफ स्टंप से बाहर। जैसे ही देखा कि थोड़ी जगह है, अपने हाथ थ्रो किए, ऑफ स्टंप से बाहर जगह मिल गई थी, रूम मिल गया था और उसका पूरा फ़ायदा उठाया और एक शानदार चौका लगाकर अपनी टीम को जीत से एक कदम और नज़दीक कर दिया।
कुछ इतना जोर से मारे जैसे कि बॉल का छिलका निकालने वाले थे।
बिल्कुल, जिसे हम अंग्रेजी में कहते हैं कि नो हाफ मेजर्स।
नो हाफ मेजर्स, यस।
कोई ख्याल नहीं किया उन्होंने, बैट पूरा थ्रो किया, इस बार सीधे फील्डर के पास, और एक बड़ी ही अहम डॉट बॉल करने में कामयाब हुए रियाज। 212 फॉर 6 इस समय स्कोर है। 2 गेंदें इस ओवर की बाकी हैं। अच्छी रनिंग, अच्छा पुश, 1 रन और।
मैं तहे दिल से शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ मोहम्मद जमा का। यहाँ के साउंड इंजीनियर हैं। हमारी आवाज़ अगर आप तक पहुँच रही है तो उनकी काबिलियत की वजह से पहुँच रही है।
बिल्कुल, इसमें कोई शक नहीं कि हर यहाँ का जो काम करने वाला दोस्त है, जो किसी न किसी तरह हिस्सेदार है इस टूर्नामेंट में, उसका जितना शुक्रिया अदा किया जाए, उसकी जितनी तारीफ़ की जाए वो कम है। क्योंकि आप हमारी आवाज़ सुन रहे हैं, लेकिन इसके पीछे एक बड़ा टीम वर्क है। ये तालियों की आवाज़ से आप पहचान लीजिए कि 2 रन और अब एक रन चेयर किया जा रहा है और 38 ओवर्स के बाद स्कोर 215 रन 6 विकेट के नुकसान पर पहुंच गया है। यानी 42 गेंदों में महज 36 रन चाहिए। 38 overs have been bowled, 215 for 6, and Krishnan, UAE now are very much in to pull off an incredible victory under their belt.
Perfectly in sync with what you said. 36 runs 42 balls. But this is also a time when I would love to share something that the legendary Sunil Gavaskar once said. Don't leave the job on to others what you are supposed to finish. So I would expect that this pair of Naeem Khan and Azhar Gul will accept the responsibility and finish the game for UAE. It's a matter of singles, a few doubles, and the odd boundary. You don't need to take any untoward chances, no risk.
You're absolutely right, because once a wicket goes down, then we usually see other wickets fall as well. So this pair got to be very careful in this regard, because they are still requiring 36 runs for the victory. And with Badr Munir is starting the fresh over or the new over.
Tyron being replaced by Badr Munir.
Oh, what a great piece of running between the wicket. He just dabs it and goes through for one.
These two are also showing a good amount of synchronization when it comes to running between the wickets. They seem to know each other, they seem to respond to calls without delays. It is that indecision, that few seconds that can cause a run out. Anxiety has caused Tyron to be replaced by Badr Munir. Badr Munir in his fifth over, he has already given away 18 runs for no wickets against his name in the wickets column.
He
Shot.
got back and then played away for an easy single. Now he's almost walking across for one.
The ball does not have the energy or the pace to run into the keeper's gloves. It stands up, demanding to be hit, and the batsman obliges.
Absolutely rightly described by you. And a dot ball. Batsman was coming forward, the Naeem Khan. Their runs seems to have been synchronized as well. Naeem is on 40, Azhar Gul is on 41. Both going neck to neck. Another dot. 2 dots in a row. It might put some pressure on the batsman mind, but I think they have no reason to worry, because 34 runs in 38 ball is not a big ask or a big challenge for the batsman. Another single is taken.
To mid-wicket, more towards a long on. This is when the bowler has to focus only on the length. You get the spinner's length and you create doubt in the batsman's mind.
Javed has played that one on to the onside.
Quite against the run of play.
Yeah.
UAE lose a wicket.
That's-
Azhar Gul hands over tame, lame catch to the fielder at short mid-wicket.
Yeah, batsman rocked back onto the back foot. He had all the time in the world to adjust himself onto the back foot, but he picked out the man at short mid-on, who made no mistake, and Azhar Gul is dismissed. He's now perishing after making very, very fine 41 of 39 deliveries with the help of 5 boundaries. His strike rate is more than 100, but I think what a time for Canada to break this partnership.
Absolutely, he is disappointed. He could have hit the ball to any corner of the ground, but he chose to place it in the hands of the fielder.
Yeah, and if UAE loses from here, he will not be able to forgive himself. The Azhar Gul.
This is that key moment in the game where things could change any side.
Yeah, and we have seen things changes dramatically in cricket. Canadians now got a time to re-strategize. They are regathering their momentum, regathering their energy. They are taking some drinks. 33 runs to be made in 36 balls with 3 wickets in hand. Naeem Khan is still out there in the middle with 41.
Rehan, jersey number 73, is the new man in. UAE 218 for the loss of 7 wickets at the end of 39 overs. 6 overs and just over 30 runs to get. 33 to be more precise.
I think Rehan bowled well as well when he was bowling. Now he's got a job with the bat. But at the moment, Naeem Khan is on strike because wicket fell on the last ball of the previous over. Rehan Khan staying at the non-striking end, and Iqbal is going to
Iqbal starting his 7th over. A gentle loosener played out to deep extra cover.
This match is getting more and more interesting with every wicket, with the fall of every wicket, with the making of every run. All the other 3 matches have already been ended, but this match is going on. And it looks like it's going to go down to the wire. This one is driven up, no run.
In the other games, West Indies pulled a fast one on United States of America. They win by 3 wickets. That was at the National Bank Stadium, not too far from here.
We are in the 40th over.
वो सिर्फ पिच के ऊपर मत डालना, उसकी आवाज से डिस्टर्ब हो जाती है.
Another single.
Pardon, blame it on ignorance of the city. A single taken. The West Indies USA match happened in the National Bank Sports Complex, the NBP grounds as they call it, and not the National Bank Stadium.
And Pakistan beaten Australia at National Bank Stadium.
Yes. We'll get the scores for you in just a bit.
Last ball of the 40th over coming up. And 4 runs.
Hard.
Yeah.
The batsman swings hard, takes the edge, and the ball runs all the way to the boundary for a 4.
There you see it again. It was on the leg stump and he gave it a go and picked up a boundary. 40 overs bowled, 225 for 7.
A full-length ball, slightly down the leg, takes the edge and 4. That was the end of the 40th over. Iqbal Qasim Ali has bowled 7 overs for 34 runs and has not taken a wicket so far. The stats now. We stand UAE needs 26 runs in 30 balls, while Canada needs 3 wickets. Badr Munir getting ready to bowl to Naim Khan. Naim Khan on 43. With a straight bat, played towards short mid off. वो बहुत जरूरी वो एक ही है ball. That was the spinner's length, catching the batsman in two minds, to attack or to defend. More conscious, more decisive this time. Played well. Leans onto the front foot. The bat inclined towards the ground. Plays it softly. No run. Did not connect well. The bowler doing a good job. 5 dot balls. As the bowler prepares to get his maiden over. The one loose ball gives the single to the batsman. Looks more like a strategic choice than an error. Badr Munir doing a good job. 6 overs, 21, and he has picked up the crucial wicket of Azhar Gul. Naim Khan, jersey number 13, playing on 44. Naim is on 44. He is the one who got a couple of wickets, I think, when he was bowling. Playing with a sense of responsibility. Iqbal Qasim Ali getting ready to bowl his 8th over. Full of length, driven comfortably, and that's a single. Transfers his entire weight to his front foot, gets his head over his toes, and drives the ball cleanly. Naim and Ran both having a small chat, talking to each other. "23 balls, 24 runs. The bowler lets loose a cannon, and Rehan picks it. A typical golfer shot, takes him over the bowler for a huge 6.
Yes, UAE on very much on their way to have the win. 18 runs in 21 ball with 3 wickets in hand. It looks like an easy task from here on. That's a good shot as well. It is running away, but fielder does well to cut this one off. And a run.
The fielder at full stretch folds over from his waist, picks up the ball closer to the ground, throws it back to the bowler. 17 to go. 20 balls.
17 runs in 20 balls. Naim Khan and Rehan Khan playing a vital part for UAE. Appeal, but more in excitement, less in conviction. But they're still going to get the dot ball, the fielding side. There you see it, the replay. "19 balls, 17 run. It is still on for both the sides. He has driven that away, and it is going in the gap. Fielder running hard. He gets near the ball. He gets it, and couple of runs. So 42 overs are bowled now. 236 for 7 will be the score. It means they will be needing 15 of 3 overs.
Quite close to the run rate that they started off with. They started off with a 5.6 run rate, and now they are at a run rate of 5 at 3 overs to close. Any bowler who can bowl a dot ball at this time is worth his weight in gold.
What a match we have witnessed. Still, one never knows who's going to win. Either three results are possible. It can be tied. Fielding side can win it, and the batting side looks bit more on the winning side at the moment.
87 overs gone, and it's anybody's game even now.
Yeah, very rightly put. We have seen 87 overs. Badr
Rehan
Munir
Khan.
bowls, and this one is played into the offside. They will get a single. So now it has come down to 14 runs of 17 balls, and as far as Canada's perspective is, or their point of view is, they need to get wickets.
Only wickets can save Canada now.
Because 14 runs with 3 wickets in hand with 17 balls to be bowled, not a big case for the batting side, but only wickets can get a victory to the Canadians, and 3 wickets can be taken inside the 16 or 17 runs. He has driven that away. There is a man back there at the sweepers. Single is attained again.
Till relay throw back to the bowler. Badr Munir to Rehan Khan. Both equally experienced.
He got that away and got that away over mid-wicket. That's a telling below. And up goes the arms of the umpire. Now they are inside the double digit, I reckon.
I can look at it like a mathematician, and my equation says bowler to batsman 80 kilometers an hour, batsman to boundary 150 kilometers an hour.
He got that away and got that away for 4. It looks like it is slowing down though. Fielder gets there near the boundary, and couple more. 246 for 7 the UAE. 10 runs already off the over, and now they are 1 shot away, as we say in commentary terminology. 1-6 can get them over the line, and with 14 balls to be bowled, and with 3 wickets in hand.
5 to go. Ooh, wild swing. I believe Rehan Khan could possibly be complaining that the tall grass towards the boundary line would have robbed him of 2 runs.
I think he wanted to put that one in the ocean. He chipped it in the air. Somebody's coming under. Another twist in the tail. Oh, he puts it down.
Dropped.
Oh my God.
Has he dropped the chance to become the number 5 in the Cricket Global Cup?
It looks like he has. It looks like he has dropped a chance to be number 5. There you see it again. He chipped it in the air. There was a man back at mid-on boundary who came under the ball. He had all the time in the world. He collected the ball almost, but then it popped out of his hands or slipped out of his hands. And Rehan, as we say, luck always favors the brave. And here we see another example.
Himmat-e mardan to madad-e khula.
Zabardast. 247 for 7. 4 runs are required of 2 overs, and UAE is now very much in with the chance to win this match.
If this was a game of poker, then the odds would have been UAE 99.3%, Canada 0.7% chance of winning.
Your calculation is very good. Here is the over number 44. This one is played without any run. 11 balls, 4 runs. Rehan Khan, I think, played a very good hand. He played a little cameo, but at a very good and quick time.
True. He's not given the chance to the bowlers to apply any pressure on him. He's taken the pressure right back at them with some huge, mighty shots. One more.
And it's a winning one.
That's the winning runs. Jersey number 73, Rehan Khan.
He ended that match with a tremendous 6, and here he goes for the sajda, and he's thanking his God. And 253 for 7 is the score, and UAE won that match with 3 wickets, and by 3 wickets with 10 balls to spare. And what a tremendous match it has been, and what a great victory for UAE. And there you see players are congratulating each other, and I think UAE have done a great job. I think they made a comeback almost from nowhere. At one stage they were 4 down, and then they were 6 down. But the way they put up a partnership for the 7th wicket, it was just immaculate.
Absolutely brilliant, I would say. This is probably the second time that UAE is winning in this fashion, and I don't know how long you can trust miracles to happen late in the innings. That said, UAE move towards the final, the plate final, which will be against Hong Kong in less than 18 hours from now.
Thank you very much, Narayanan, that you shared the com box with us, and looking forward to you to share a mic with us tomorrow as well in your plate final. And now I will join you in the player of the match ceremony very soon.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Player of the Match ceremony. We have witnessed a terrific game of the cricket. There have been many ups and downs. UAE and Canada both played tremendously well, but at the end it was UAE who conquered that match through some great performances. First of all, I would like to invite Mr. Talal Iqbal, the captain of Canada, if he can come up please and have some words with me. You had your moments, tough luck. You scored 250 and then you had their 4 wickets down at one stage and then you had their 6 wickets down. But I think they snatched that match away from you. And where did you go wrong in your reckoning?
Yeah, 250 was a good score, but Rafi and his team, especially the guy Naeem, he took away the game from us. I mean, he played good innings and he also told his batsmen how to take singles and doubles, and he kept his nerves, and in the end they are the victorious team and they totally deserved it.
You're happy with the conditions, you are happy with the hospitalities, what you have got throughout this journey, because now we are going through the end of this tournament.
Obviously, great tournament, and hospitality, the security, all other arrangements excellent by the PVCA and my team. Everyone enjoyed it, and I mean, tough luck for us. We could not make it to the plate finals, but I mean, my boys, all of them, they did their 100%. But it's a game of cricket. One has to lose, one has to win. So no issues. Better team won today.
No doubt about that, and best luck for the future. Thank you very much. Now I would like to invite the winning captain, Syed Rafiullah. Rafiullah, this match had a lot of up and downs, but you were the victorious at the end. What do you want to say about your team effort?
It was great, but I'll tell you, I cannot deny that they play very good cricket today, because that there was also up and downs, but they somehow managed, and reaching up to 250 was a decent score actually, to score of the second inning. So they played very good, well played, and obviously we tried our best. We lost over so many wickets. It was again a kind of a blunder again in our batting order, but thanks to all the players, it was a combination of so many players. Naeem Bhai, Azhar Bhai, even Roshan, everybody did their part, and I'm very, very happy that we at least get into the semi-finals of plate.
Best of luck for the plates final, and go well, and well done match. And let me introduce our guest for the player of the match, and this is none else but Rehan Bhai, who's very good host and a very good ground in charge. And in your clapping, I would like to invite man of the match for today's game, none else but Naeem Khan. First, we will collect the man of the match from Rehan Bhai. He took 3 wickets and scored 44, 8 not out. Many congratulations to you. I am having a tongue of slip as well, slip of tongue. But you played extremely well when you were 6 wickets down. What was going through your mind?
सबसे पहले सबको अस्सलाम वालेकुम. सबसे पहले अल्लाह का लाख लाख शुक्र है. मैं सर बैठ के देख रहा था मैच. विकेट बहुत अच्छा था. मेरे ख्याल में हम सब ने गंदे शॉट मार के आउट हुए हैं. आई डोंट थिंक सो कि कोई इतनी अच्छी बॉलिंग थी उनकी, लेकिन उन्होंने फील्डिंग में एफर्ट किया. इतना लंबा मैच किया और 250 रन आसान नहीं है हम लोग के लिए, स्पेशली 40 प्लस भाग के रन करना. लेकिन मैंने पूरी कोशिश की एंड तक खेलना है, और अल्लाह का लाख लाख शुक्र है. और पिछले मैच में मैं सर हम लोग पाकिस्तान के अगेंस्ट आउट हुए, तो मैंने अपनी बेटी को बोला कि तुमने मैच देखा, तो उसने बोला आपको खेलना नहीं आता. तो ये मैन ऑफ द मैच मेरी बेटी के लिए है.
आपकी बेटी सुन रही होंगी, देख रही होंगी, और यकीनन देखेंगी मुख्तलिफ जो सोशल मीडिया के प्लेटफॉर्म्स हैं उन पे, तो उनके लिए मैसेज है कि आपके अब्बू ने जो है बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्म किया है. 48 रन भी बनाए, 3 खिलाड़ी भी आउट किए हैं. अच्छा, अजहर गुल ने आपको बहुत अच्छा सपोर्ट किया, और साथ में फिर रेहान खान ने बहुत अच्छा फिनिश किया.
अजहर भाई ने पिछले मैच में भी हमें मैच जितवाया था. अजहर भाई ने, सना भाई ने, और रेहान भाई तो थ्रू आउट हर मैच में अच्छे रन कर रहे हैं. और कनाडा टीम ने बहुत अच्छी एफर्ट की, और हम लोग थोड़ा सा वो थोड़ा रिलैक्स हुए, तो हम लोग थोड़ा सा मेरे ख्याल में ये हुआ कि वो थोड़े से रिलैक्स हुए, उस वजह से हम लोग सिंगल डबल निकालते रहे, उन्होंने सोचा शायद अब आउट होंगे, तो उस वजह से हम लोग मैच जीते, बट एनीवे उन्होंने बहुत अच्छी फाइट की है। थैंक यू वेरी मच सर।
Well done and बहुत बहुत मुबारक है एक बार फिर आपको. And ladies and gentlemen, that's it from the player of the match ceremony.